Yes, welcome to Football Heritage TV. It's match day. Match day. Tottenham Hotspur at home to Brentford. It is Thomas Frank versus his old club, the club that he, along with a few others, built. And they are going along just as they were before. But at Tottenham, not all is going as planned, but still early on in the season, 14 games gone, and a chance today at home to pick up a very valuable 3 points against Brentford. Guys and girls, where are we? Oh, hang on. Is the buy me? So have I got the link? Yeah, mate, you don't have to buy me one, but look, it's there. It's there. The link is pinned. It is pinned. Let's do the, let me pin that. Yeah, it is pinned. Let's do the housekeeping, shall we? You know the rules. Tickle the like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. Anybody, if they want to type a comment, will have to subscribe to type a comment. And if you would like to buy me a coffee, you do not have to. The link is there. Tottenham Hotspur at home to Brentford. Kickoff in about an hour and 24 minutes. Team news in about... So the link's not working. It should be. Hang on. Copy link. It should be, mate. Try that. I'll put it in again. Try that. Don't know why. Should be. Yeah, this is going to be interesting today, isn't it? It's going to be interesting. This is a well-organised Brentford team, as they always are. Hard-working, capable on the counter-attack. Some good players, but we've got to win some games at home. We've got to win some games at home, haven't we? It's okay getting a good draw against Newcastle, beating Leeds away, which isn't for everyone. Hey, Chelsea. It's good beating West Ham away and Man City away. It's great, but we've got to pick up some 3 points at home. I don't understand what it's. I don't understand what you're saying, Mark. I don't understand. I'm copying the link. I'm copying the link and putting it in. I don't understand what you're saying. Hang on. Let me see. By the way, what happens if I go onto that link? There we go. Oh, hang on. I don't know why that's not working. Apologies. I don't know why that's not working. No, I don't want to share. I'm not on Facebook. Share the page. Copy link. Have you tried a Q? Oh, I don't know why that's not working. Right. Aaron, gonna have to speak in English, mate. Where do you Brentford is strong? I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Aaron. I do not know what that means. Guys, yeah, it should be an interesting game, right? I mean, I watched Brentford versus Arsenal the other night. Brentford work hard. They're organised. They're capable on the counter-attack. But do they have the big guns? Well, you might argue and say yes, because Thiago is scoring a lot of goals. But this is Brentford. This is what we've seen of Brentford for the last 4 or 5 years. This is the reason why we bought in Thomas Frank, because this is what he built there. He built a very well-organised, well-drilled football club, and nothing has really changed this season. They've continued in that vein, as you would expect. So I think this is going to be intriguing. What team does Frank pick? Who's fit? You would fully expect Mickey van der Ven. You would fully expect Mickey van der Ven to come straight back into this 11. Does Xavi Simons get the start? I've got a feeling he will, after the way Thomas Frank was talking about him yesterday, or Thursday, in the press conference. So this is going to be interesting, and the team news will be out in the next 6 minutes. As always, what do I say? There will be meltdown. Whatever the 11, everyone will complain. Doesn't matter what he picks. People are going to complain. It is what it is. I didn't want to see him, and I didn't want to see him, and I didn't want to see him. But hey, it is what it is. In other news, you would say good news. Aston Villa won. Burnley? Nope. Aston Villa won. Arsenal 0 is a current scoreline. And I tell you what, I don't want to be an I told you so, but any Spurs fan who looks at Villa and says Spurs have a better squad, you've got to go and get yourself checked. They are superior to us. Power, strength, pace, skill, passing, tackling, their defensive unit. They are superior to us all over the park. I will argue that with anybody. And what they've done here, Villa, is they played all four, didn't they? And what I mean by that is Onana, Kamara, McGinn, and Tielemans. And they have out-muscled, bodied Arsenal. So far, there's still a long way to go in the game. And the way they transition quickly. I then look at our midfielders, Bentancur. I look at, as Arsenal have just equalised, by the way, Trossard. I look at our midfielders, Bentancur, Gray, Sarr, Bergvall. It's all very, very powder puff. Arsenal have just equalised, just as I say it. But you could say Villa have a proper manager, but this is really childish, isn't it? Villa's manager has been there 4 years and built this team. Like, you've got to, he's built this team. They've bought properly. Again, people like this, it's just so silly, isn't it? We're so silly in what we say. We've got Spurs fans, right? We've got Spurs fans that think Unai Emery is not a good manager. We got Spurs fans that can't understand that Villa have built a proper team. Look, well, it's childish to say that Thomas Frank isn't a proper manager. That's how, my man. It's childish. Thomas Frank is a well-respected coach in the world of football who's built a team from Brentford, from bottom half of the table championship to top half of the table Premier League. And our own fan base are saying that they've got a proper manager, as if to say we haven't. It's so silly. Really, really silly. But hey, this is what we've done. Look, I think we could take a leaf out of their book. I really do. Go and get some senior pros. Notice they've not bought any kids, have they? Aston Villa have not bought kids. They've bought, they've bought men. They're men. They're powerful men. McGinn, Kamara, Onana. Like, we go on so much about Van der Ven and Romero. Watch Concert and Ming and Torres. They just get the job done. They just get the job done. And I'm jealous. I'll be honest. I'm really, really, really jealous. First of all, Mark Taylor, thank you very much. You didn't have to buy me a coffee, but you did. That was very, very generous of you. You have said, I'm just loading it up. Look, I'm just loading it up. You have said, Desmond today, a 2-2 draw. Well, let's hope not. Let's hope Spurs can get the win, but you've gone with the old 2-2. Look, I just want to see, hang on, they're in again here. Here's Ollie Watkins. Shot blocked. I just want to see today. It's difficult because I every time we pick a team, the reason I don't get disappointed by it is I don't really rate too many of the players. So when people go, oh, that's not the midfield I want to see, I'm not going to cry of Sarr over Bergvall or Sarr over Bentancur. Do you know what I mean? It's just a bit weak. So I'm looking forward to seeing what the team is. I'm looking forward to seeing the meltdown. And then, unfortunately, look, we get this. I mean, come on. We are an hour and 15 before kickoff, and look at the state of our fan base. It's a really poor fan base right now, isn't it? Why the hell has Frank not given Kinski a chance? Have you been impressed when Kinski's played? So not only, guys, now we want to have a go at him about rotating Van der Ven. We want to have a go at him about which midfielders play. We want to have a go at him about Xavi Simons. We want to have a go at him about which striker plays. We want to have a go at him about formation. And now we've got fans like Terry who want to have a go at him about the goalkeeper not playing. I genuinely don't know what to say anymore. But I genuinely don't get it. I don't get it. So let's wait for the team. Let's see what the team is when that team news comes out. I'm just checking on the X page to see if it's come out yet. Bear with me. No, it doesn't look like it's out yet. I would like to, what I'd like to see, I think ideally I would like to see Simmons and Kudus and Mawani all in the same 11, I think. I think I'd like to see that. I agree. I don't rate Vicario particularly, but when I've seen Kinski, Mark, I've not been impressed. I've not been impressed at all by Kinski when I see him. I think he is I think he's a flapper. Again, just makes you question, doesn't it? Why was he signed? Like was it a panic? I don't know. I don't know. But surely this can't be the stick we beat Frank with this week. Do you know what? For his own sake, I hope Frank leaves. For his own sake, I hope Frank leaves, because this fan base are going to do this to every single manager. Terry, listen to what I just said. I don't rate Vicario. I've never, ever been convinced with Kinski when he's come in and played. If Frank, let me just explain to you what would happen in this fan base. If Frank dropped Vicario for Kinski and Kinski made a mistake, fans like Terry immediately would go, oh, Frank out, he got it wrong. What do you do? At this stage, what on earth is it you do? I'm still waiting for the team lineup. No, it's still not out. It's meant to be out at 1:45. It has just gone 1:45. Come on, Spurs. Where's your official lineup? I can't imagine there's going to be too many shocks. I mean, we haven't got that many players for there to be shocks, have we? Just waiting and waiting and waiting. There's something about Son's legacy is the latest thing on the X page. Just waiting. There's the team. The team today is Vicario in goal. Let me just get this right. Right, Vicario in goal. Right back is Pedro Porro. Let me check this. Right back is Pedro Porro. Centre half is Romero and Van der Ven with Spence at left back. Good, because Destiny was poor the other day. A midfield of Gray, Bentancur, and Xavi Simmons with Kudus to the right. Kudus to the right, Richarlison to the left, and Colomawani through the middle, or Richarlison left, Colomawani. So that's interesting. Okay, so there's a lot of attacking players on the pitch there. Richarlison, Mawani, Kudus, Xavi Simmons with Gray and Bentancur in midfield. I've got no problem with that as a team. I don't know. Cue the meltdowns in 3, 2, 1. Cue the meltdowns. Who's going to melt down first? Probably Marios in a minute. He loves a moan, doesn't he? And his mate Brennan Johnson isn't playing. There you go. There is the team. Let me move my big head. There you go. There is the team. Vicario. I'll tell you what would be better, right? Look, see what I mean? He can't. That's what I mean. He can't do anything right. I don't really rate Gray or Bergval or Sarr. I don't know what you want to do. I don't know. Oh, we do laugh, don't we? We do laugh. Hey, just keep complaining, everyone, at every single decision. I don't want to have to do that game again. I'll tell you what would be better. Let me put it up on the screen what it is, right? Let's go to the lineup. It looks like it's going to be this. So let me bring this up on the screen, and we'll do this together. So it looks like, can you all see that? Yeah, you can all see that. It looks like, Daniel, exactly. Mate, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Literally, there is... Do you know what? If he starts Gray, people moan. I don't rate Gray. If he starts Gray, they moan. If he starts Sarr, they moan. If he starts Bergval, they moan. If he starts Bentancur, they moan. I hate to break it to people. These are the players that we've got. These are the players that we've got. There's no secret van. Oh, look, we've got an idiot in the chat. Savva protects. I'm not protecting him. What's he need protection from? From a team lineup? What's he need protection from? Jesus, I wish I was as stupid as this. What? Because I'm not melting down over an 11, which has probably got all of our attacking players playing today, right? So let's have a look at this 11 before we get the idiots that come into the chat. Let's have a look. So it looks like it's going to be, well, we know this is going to be Vicario, don't we? We know that's going to be Vicario. That's going to be Pedro Porro. Destiny, sorry, not Destiny, Jed Spence. I don't mind that. I think Destiny Adogi's been horrible to watch, if I'm honest. I don't rate him like many do. That's Mickey van der Ven. That's Christian Romero. That's going to be Archie Gray. That's going to be Bentancur. This is the question, right? So this should probably be Xavi Simons. This will be Kudus. Nope. That'll be Mohamed Kudus. This will be, Mawani, would you say? I don't know. Mawani left or Richarlison left. That'll be Richarlison. So that is how I think they're going to line up today. That is how I think they're going to line up today. Again, I think there's enough there. I make him right. I think Destiny Adogi has been poor, but I don't think I saw his name on the squad. So I've got a feeling. Let's have a look. Yeah, Destiny Adogi's not in the squad. So he must have picked up an injury. The subs are Kinski, Danso, Paulinho, Tell, Bergval, Johnson, Odeber, Sarr, Davis. If you ever want to know how poorly we put our squad together, listen to that sub bench. I'll read it again. Listen to the state of this sub bench. Kinski, Danso, Paulinho, Tell, Bergval, Johnson, Odeber, Sarr, Davis. So Archie Gray gets the nod in midfield. Everyone wanted to see Mawani and Simons and Kudus. Here they are. They're all playing together. I don't know if we can really go much stronger than that. I mean, maybe Paulinho needs a bit of a rest. I don't know. Maybe Paulinho's got a knock. But this is the 11. Now, the only question mark here is going to be, is it going to be Richie or Mawani left up front, right? I don't know. But look, there's enough there. There's enough there. There's enough attacking prowess in Kudus, Mawani, Simons, Richie. There's enough there. We've got no excuses, right? The question mark I'm going to have, you all know it. You all know what I'm going to say. My question mark is the midfield. I don't know, 4-2-3-1. I think it's a 4-2-3-1. I think it's lots of people are messaging me saying, oh, is this a 4-2-2-2 or a 4-3-3? I think it's just a 4-2-3-1. As Villa nearly scored again. Ollie Watkins nearly scored. He should have had a couple in this game, to be honest with you. So again, I don't know. Like I'll say it with the Gray thing. I don't rate him. I don't rate Sarr. I don't rate Bergval. I don't really care. I really don't care which one of them plays in midfield. Bergval for me isn't a man that plays in a 2. I think Bergval is the guy that drives forward in that Simons position. But hey, that's just me. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. We've got a couple of people that want to come on, do we? Okay. Danny, let me know if you fancy it, brother. Lubo's messaged me. Need to see Gray spraying the passes today. I love Lubo. He's so funny. You watch if Gray makes a 5-yard pass today, it'll go, did you see that pass? But listen, again, I'm going to say the same thing, right? I'm going to say the same thing. Let's get rid of that. That makes my head really big. I'm going to say the same thing. This is another opportunity for Archie Gray to show, for Archie Gray to show why he should be playing, right? as I said, I don't think any of those midfielders have really taken the ball by the horns and show that they deserve the starting spot. So let's see. Let's see. Go and put in a performance today that makes fans like me go, okay, you can play. Go and put that performance in. But I'm guessing what we're going to see here today is Bentancur's going to be the one that's responsible for sitting. And Gray's going to have to get on the ball and show us this passing array that I've never seen, but I'm assured he has got. I'm assured that he's got this. Watford have equalised, by the way, for anyone that cares. Watford have equalised. The Brentford 11, let me just get that for you. 1 second. The Brentford 11, is Kelleher in goal. They will go with a back four of Coyote, Collins, Ayer, and Vandenberg. A midfield of Yarmulke, Henderson, and Damsgaard, and then a front three of Sharda, Thiago, and Ouattara. So pace, counter-attacking. That's what we've got to be careful. We know what Brentford are going to do. We know where their strengths are. It is Ouattara, Thiago, and Sharda on the counter-attack. We know what their strengths are, don't we? Big up to Mark, who sent me another coffee and said, yeah, doesn't matter what Frank does, there's a meltdown. Absolutely. It is hilarious. Yes, Mark, we will. Big up. Thank you for that, Mark. Yes, we will have some sort of charity stream. And then we're going to go and give out loads and loads of gifts for anyone that didn't see. We're going to go and give out loads and loads of gifts, sandwiches and jumpers and blankets and yada 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 to the homeless in London. If you actually live in London and you ever go into the city of London, there is a highly populated homeless area, and you think how cold and wet and miserable it is, right? So we're going to go and buy loads and loads of sandwiches, coffees, teas, biscuits, and we're just going to go round, hand them out. No, we're not going to film it. We'll film before we do it, but we're not going to film. I'm not going to film someone going up and giving someone a sandwich. I don't think it's right. It's not fair on them. And that's not why these things should be done. So yes, we will be doing that, Mark. We will be, because you know what? We've got the power to do it. All of us have. Anyone who's got a roof over their head can do it. So we're going to exercise our power as human beings to spread a little bit of love, to spread some love and joy, and to help homeless people. Big up, Barry. Not seen you for ages, you old git. How are you?
Well, sorry, I just need to put this on the screen. I don't know whether you're aware, but my right back,
What's he done now?
League and Cup winner, double winner, Emerson Royale, my right back. Just saying.
To be fair, how Pedro Porro's been playing lately. I wouldn't mind him in the team. Do you know what? The funny thing is, I'm always someone that I've never really lost my mind over Porro and Udogie, by the way. Like I hear all the time how good these two are. I'm 3 years down the line with both of them and still going, what sort of fuss about? Anyway, Barry, hello. Welcome to the Meltdown. This is the place where whatever team Thomas Frank picks, people lose their shit. How you doing? What you thinking of the lineup?
Well, I'm glad I'm not there after last Saturday. Let's just put it that way. First of all, Lubo didn't come and say hello. I mean, that's just rude for a start. So, Lubo, I'm calling you out straight away.
Some might say that's lucky for you.
Well, yeah, it was lucky for me because he'd probably still be waxing lyrical about Archie Gray against PSG.
Yeah.
I did hear that Amazon have sold out of tissues and moisturizer because they've all been delivered to Lubo's house after that game. But look, it's a must-win game, regardless of the 11 on the pitch. It's a must-win game. You would have thought Brentford would have put up a bit more of a fight in midweek, and obviously we all know they're going to have a point to prove. So, and we know what our home form's like. So it's, all in all, it's probably going to be another dire affair. on a Saturday afternoon at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. But unfortunately, we have made a change. So look, Udogie not being there, whether he's injured or, I think either or should have been dropped. And I don't know what Jed Spencer's done to not be in the team. Okay, he's fallen off a little bit since he got in the England team, but the performances of both our fullbacks have not set the world on fire.
I agree. I've been back. Can I just say before you move on from that, I'm really disappointed with them both. Every time Udogie runs down the line, people go, Corey's good. Nothing ever comes of it. I feel like he's really lazy. And what I mean by that, I don't mean lazy as in getting up and down. I mean, like when he gets the ball on the left, you're thinking, right, get it at your feet and whip in across. And he kind of just swings a leg at it each time. And I look at him and then I look at somebody like a Lewis Hall of Newcastle. I look at Robinson of Fulham. These guys just get the job done. I'm watching Matty Cash. I know people are going to lose their mind over this. I watch Matty Cash. Does the job of a right back. He gets stuck in, gets forward, gets some assists, scores some goal. I feel like our fullbacks leave a lot to be desired, mate. I really do.
Yeah, and yeah, I mean, I still can't believe Watkins hasn't got a hat-trick this afternoon because, he has had the chances to score a hat-trick in that game to be out of sight. And that's why he can never be deemed a top striker. But Xavi Simons starts first time in 7 games, something like that. Yeah. And I think there was a stat that we haven't lost with him. We haven't lost when he starts, or we've won 70% of the games when he started, or something ridiculous.
I'll tell you what though, it's an attacking four. The forward four in terms of Richie, Mawani, Kudus, and Simmons. It's there. Right, it's there. They should, famous words, should have enough, but it's just whether or not it clicks, right? What do you make?
Yeah.
Like Gray is starting in midfield, and Lubo's been telling the world for ages how good he is, and he's apparently Lubo was wrong for 18 months, and now he's not a number 6 like he told us, so he's actually a passing 8. But every time I watch him play, I think he looks really average. What do you make of it? What do you make of Archie Gray playing in the midfield?
Well, we see. Look, I guess if we go back to, when we had that disaster of injuries, he came in, he did a job. He came in and did a job. He didn't set the world on fire. He did what he needed to do. I don't think he did. Obviously he was playing right back, centre back, left back. We saw him in midfield, and he looked horrible again at Everton and everything else, right? And I think he just needs to, and what we need to do is to find his position and stick to it. We can't just keep doing this chopping and changing and putting him here, there, and everywhere, because it doesn't. As much as I don't want to defend Lubo, it doesn't help him in terms of Gray, in terms of his development, and that's something that we've always said we've had a problem with at Spurs. So look, I'm not upset. I don't necessarily think there's. Apart from Bergvall, being more progressive, I don't actually think there's a difference between a lot of the midfielders that we've got. I also think what Bergvall does, and he did it last weekend, is he'll make a stupid tackle, get booked, and then put his hands up like, well, what do you mean that's a yellow card? Like, you just took the guy out, mate. Like, what are you talking about, Bergvall?
Does that a lot, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He does that a lot.
He does that a lot. And look, I think, I'm surprised Bentancur started because Bentancur's, he's had a lot of game time. Polinia hasn't. Maybe they're managing minutes. Maybe there's something going on in the background that we're not aware of, because I'm surprised that, the last few games, Polinia hasn't been starting. And he hasn't had a massive amount of game time compared to Bentancur. But I guess people can't moan about the Bentancur Paulinia double pivot. They're just mentioning that they'll moan that Bentancur's starting because, of course. And
the thing is as well, we've got Slavia Prague midweek. So I'd fully expect Paulinho will play in that one and Bentancur won't. I think the key thing is, and as I said during the week, last year we all complained that we ran players into the ground. We all complained that Van der Ven has to play every week when fit. We all complain that this player played, that player played. I think like you. I'll call you out. Barry. You messaged me. The first thing you messaged me Wednesday. Was it Wednesday night? Yeah. He wants to get the sack because Van der Ven, right? Because Van der Ven wasn't playing.
Yeah.
But these players, he said it. He said we played 4 games in 10 days. Like that's ridiculous, isn't it? 4 games in 10 days. Mickey Van der Ven's hamstrings must have been crying, like screaming, like I need a break, you know? No.
Yeah, look, 100%, and we're all like it. What I do want to see, what I don't want to see, is I don't want it to see how it was yet last Saturday in that stadium, and it's not just been last Saturday, and obviously I haven't been for a long time. It was horrible, you know. Obviously the start didn't help, but you saw the video. There was fans fighting each other in the stadium at half time. Pedro Porro, I'm sorry, absolute disgrace. Not only having a go at Bergvall, telling the players to not go and applaud the fans, and then coming up with that stupid tweet or Instagram post of the week saying about emotions and all of this nonsense. Then with Frank calling out the fans for booing, like it was just like a comedy of errors. Like it was like I was literally like, were you watching? Like sometimes you sit there when Frank comes out and you say, were you watching the same things as us? Is your eyes like different? Have you got like, you know, I don't know what to say, but like it was horrible. And the general consensus is, you know, that we can't win at home, we can't play at home. The fans are going to get, you know, if we start badly, then you know what's going to happen. But it's all right because on Tuesday night, Sonny's coming back because we haven't sold any tickets. And we need to sell some tickets for the game on Tuesday. I mean, a Tuesday night in December. Why would you bring him back on a Tuesday night in December? That is like an insult, like, to him.
Sonny's coming back, and so are 10,000 Koreans that are all going to fly.
Because they thought, right, what should we do? Vinay's gone, oh, Vivian, what should we do? Do we own any walls? Is there any spare walls down the high road we can paint something on? Yeah. Let me have a chat. Oh, okay, cool. Sonny, we're going to fly you over, but we're not going to fly you over private jet. We're going to fly you over. You're going to have to pay for it, but you're going to come back, yeah? And we'll give you some food and a program. Do you know what I mean? It's all been mishmashed together, and it's like, hurrah!
Sonny's blown over here on Wizz Air. Yeah. Don't worry though, Sonny. We've painted a wall outside the stadium with your face. So you're going to love it. By the way, if Aston Villa miss one more chance, I'm going to cry here.
Yeah,
this is a really good chance for Arsenal to really be sucked back in. And Villa are missing chance after chance. Dan E. First of all, Dan E., you're on mute. First of all, Dan, come on the old schoolboy era.
Does help.
Go on. Thank you for all your technical support today, Dan. That's been much appreciated. Right, trying to get links for the games and stuff. Dan.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Absolutely, mate, especially in 2025. You've seen the team. What are you expecting formation-wise, player-wise? Happy with it?
I think that's a 4-2-3-1 because I can't see Savvy starting in the middle, like centre mid, basically. So the one I did say last night on my show was if he starts with Richarlison, would he actually be better off starting Mawane on the left and Richarlison in the middle? And I did question. I don't think that would be the worst idea if he tried that. The only one I've honestly got questions for is Gray there. Let's see if he can prove himself. He's got another chance. Let's hope he can shut me up. Well, let's see if he can shut a couple of us up then and have a solid 90 minutes. I don't think... Is it a smart game to do it? Because I think this is a massive game. I mean, he's playing his old team who are going to come with a point to prove, basically, like any team would.
Yeah.
And if this goes wrong for him at Tottenham, he's in big trouble, in my opinion. If we end up losing this or even getting a draw at Tottenham with Brentford, and the situation we're already in there, and with him being the ex-manager of Brentford and that, I think it's going to be like a nuclear bomb goes off in that stadium because it's already a bit of a nightmare.
Dan, I said after last weekend, I said I don't think we win another game this calendar year in the Premier League. Genuinely.
I can go with that. I said the same sort of thing. I mean, I'm going to be there. What is it? Tuesday for the Slava Prague game, so that should be interesting. But
Another
if
Sonny. Look at his Sonny lovers. He's Korean, isn't he?
I didn't even know Son was there. My mate got me a ticket for 40 quid. So I was like, do you know what? I'll go to the game then.
Don't say that out loud. Someone will hear you, Dan. And you'll scan it and they'll be like, sorry, mate, you got to pay another 40 quid to get in.
Yeah. The Sonny tax.
Tickets are meant to be
you got to pay your Son tax.
He's in trouble.
I'll tell you where I disagree with you on this. You know that article I sent you today, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was sent an article last night, Barry. I'm sure you might have read it. Feels weird calling you Barry, but I do like. I was sent the article that Ali Gold wrote. Oh, another one off the line. And it was Ali Gold talking about that the whole club has changed, Barry. The whole club, like they showed everything in the summer was ripped apart. The board is brand new. The medical team, the coach, the manager, the directors of football, the setup. Like they literally, he's basically said everything is brand new. And fans don't realise that the wealth of change that there is. And because of that, I don't think Frank's going to be under pressure. I don't. Yeah. I don't think they're going to want their first act to be 4 months and already we're changing manager. That's only my opinion. I just don't think. I don't think they will. What do you think, Barry?
Well, they've changed everything else at the club apart from us being Spursy, because we're still the same. We still moan about everything. We're still not happy. That's maybe the thing they need to change. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just crazy. I don't know. I don't know what to say anymore. It's just quite. I think you're right. I think if this had been another manager that had been here a long time and nothing had changed in terms of everything else, then he'd be. Well, I think after what he would have said on last weekend, I think he probably would have been gone. But I think it's you see the way that Lange is, the way that Vinay is, the way that they're talking, the way that they're laughing and joking. It's like they're walking into a different football club with different results. It's like, oh yeah, it's like, and you're like, so obviously.
But that's why, Barry. That's why I think when we say it's going to be the end, but I think this is fans talking and not the football club. Like,
how many times have we said we need to give them? We need to wait and see where he's at the end of the season. And I said this last weekend. The squad's worse, right? The squad's worse than it was last year. And last year, okay, you can argue we weren't a 17th place squad. However, that's where we ended up for a number of reasons, right? No Maddison, no Kulu. He's added Kudus. He's added Simmons. Mawani, was obviously because of Solanke, who again, I don't think he'll.
Where is Solanke?
Potentially, people were talking about last Saturday. They don't think he'll play for this club ever again. So I don't know what's wrong with this injury. He's like he's taken a sabbatical and just gone missing, or someone's kidnapped him, or something else. But the team's worse, right? Because
the team's better.
I agree, Barry. Yeah, I think the team's worse. But I think it's much worse.
What with Richarlison in starting games week in, week out.
If we start a 4-2-3-1, who do we start on the right? Kudus is a significant, massive upgrade on Johnson. In the middle,
that's the only one.
No, it's not. We complained all season, last season, that the main thing he didn't have to cover him was a DM who can tackle, someone who can cover a 6 role. We got Paulinia, a very good one there. Simmons, no, he hasn't settled. Moane, I think he's going to prove that he's better than bloody Richarlison and Solanke. Okay, Kulusevski's out.
For the first 4 months,
he was out half last season, and
Maddison.
Right, but if you put that 11 together, I think that's better than the 11 we had last season. Yeah. He's had a full defence basically from the start. I don't think this is a worse team.
Hang on. Last season, listen, Simmons is nowhere near the level of James Maddison yet, right? No, Odegaard or whoever goes on the left is nowhere near the level of Heung-min Son, right? Up front, Richie, because Mawani's not been fit. Like, this is the first time we've seen Mawani get 3 games in a row, right?
Mm-hmm.
Richie is nowhere near. I'd say Richie and Solanke, I don't even know. They're both.
They're as bad as each other.
Whether we're saying it's better or not, I don't even care about the comparison. For me, it's no better. I'm not going to say better. For me, it's no better. For me, we've not added for me, we lost 90. Was it 89, 91 GA and didn't replace it? That was huge for me. We didn't buy a left winger. We didn't buy a ball playing midfielder. For me, I've said it before. I don't like the fullbacks. I don't think we did anywhere near enough, anywhere over the pitch during the summer. And the difference between last year and this year is the fact that we've got Champions League football as well. So we've gone in with a squad. Let's just say, for argument's sake, we'll all meet in the middle and say it's the same.
Yeah.
Right? If we're just going to, just for argument's sake, right? If we're going in there or thereabouts the same as last year, but we're in the Champions League this year, right? We're playing every 3 days in the Champions League with a squad that's no better than last season. Maybe when everyone's fit, maybe when Xavi Simons gets up to speed, maybe when Mawani's 100% fit for more than 2 days in a row, then we can say it's strong. But right now, I don't look at Spurs as any stronger in any way, shape, or form than last season's squad. The fact that we don't have a left winger of note. Have you noticed the fact that we are playing either Mawani or Richarlison on the left wing tells you everything you need to know about what Frank thinks about Odebertel and Moore and Yang and all of those. So when I say it like that, Dan, it's really pathetic, our recruitment, isn't it? When I say it like that. But
it gets defended all the time through and through. Look, one advantage I think Frank has definitely got with the Spurs supporters, and a disadvantage at the same time. We're probably the most easiest lot to piss off in the Premier League, and probably the easiest lot to satisfy in the Premier League.
Yes.
So in one aspect, as all he's got to do is have a game or two that goes right, and next thing you know, you've got half the Spurs fan base saying we're on it, we're going for a title race and everything else. And then he goes and gets 2 things wrong, and it's the total opposite. If he would have got these results at home and been losing away, I think there'd be a lot less pressure on him, basically.
Agreed.
Because it is the home fans that are on his case. And this is what I'm saying. Are the ball going to stick by him or not? Should he stay? Should he go? It's all a conversation that's going to go on forever until he gets the sack or until we keep him till the end of the season. But if he loses that game today or even draws it, that home base is going to be toxic as it is going to go wrong there, because it's already going off there where he's not delivering at home, basically. So with that, and then the players acting the way they are, in my opinion, and then him also making comments about the fans and that, probably one of the thickest things a manager could ever do, in my opinion. He's got to win this. There's no ifs or buts about it. He has got to win this, otherwise he's going to go very, very bad for him at home. And this is where the board, basically, I think, need to basically step in and put something out to the fans, which they don't usually ever do. Right, this is our man. We are sticking with him through thick and thin.
Yeah, but they're not. But I'll ask you again. I said this yesterday. I don't think they necessarily need to do that. They bought him in. Surely the fact they spent 10 million getting him in, 7 million getting Ange out, surely that shows you that this is their man. It's only fans that seem to need. I feel that we're weak as fans. We're like, we need that reassurance. Please tell us this is for me.
We've never had it. We've never had that issue. And look, if
why do we need it?
If these owners are willing to get rid of Mourinho 5 days or whatever before a bloody final, I wouldn't be surprised if they sack Frank tomorrow if we lose. Nothing is impossible with these owners. A bit of assurance, I think, would help a few people.
We keep saying it's the same owners, but if you read the article last night, the board is completely new. It's the same owners by the family name, right? This isn't Joe Lewis, though. So whilst that doesn't mean, I think, Dan, everything's changed overnight. They've got to show it, right, in the transfer windows. This isn't the same board. This isn't Levy. This isn't Donna Cullen. This isn't, who's the other guy? The other two they said had left in the board as well. So for me, I don't think they need to come out. I think this is fans who can't understand that the club as overall is in a huge period of transition, like a huge period of transition. And what we're crying about, let's be brutally honest. I'm going to say it. This will piss off a lot of fans. Dan, you know I don't give a shit. What we're saying is, I don't like the football I've seen for 14 games, so the manager should go. Rather than going, hang on, the whole club has fucking changed in the summer. The whole club has changed. Let's go for a bit of pain and let's see what happens at the end of the season. Because I'll say it again. If we shit the bed and sack a manager after 14, 15 games, what even are we as a what are we as a football club?
I think
what are we doing?
It's like a lot of things. I refer it to life. In that aspect, I've got an attitude in life of majority of the time I need to see it to believe it. And where things have just been so screwed up at Spurs basically for 25 years on the football side of it, I think a lot of people, me being one of them, have got the attitude of, well, if things are going to change, I need to see it to believe it.
I agree with you. I'm one of those people, Dan.
And I don't think we're really going to see anything and be able to say whether the owners, new people on the board and whatever are going to change things until the end of the summer transfer window. I think that is when we're going to be able to sit there and say, right, they mean business or nothing has changed. Because January is a gamble on what you can do.
The same time, think about what you're saying. So I'll bring you back in a second, Barry. The same time, think about it. You've just said you and others, by the way, I am one of those. We need to see change. But those same people are asking for the club to do what they've always done, panic and sack a manager because it's not worked immediately. So we're asking for change while asking for Spurs to shit the bed and go soon. Now, I get it, right? 14, 15 games, no Spurs fan's going to sit there. Surely no Spurs fan in their right mind is going to go, I love watching Spurs right now. But I'm also grown up enough to go, you know what? You've had years and years of changing managers, years and years of different directors of football with different philosophies, years of different footballing philosophies, years of different scouts, players bought for different managers. Surely we can all look at that and go, well, if we keep doing that same thing, we're just in that cycle again. The new manager comes in. The first thing we're going to say is, but these players were bought for Frank. Oh, so this manager's going to need 4 windows. That manager then does badly for 6 months. And we go, nah, he's got to go as well. These players were bought in for Iriola, and now he's been sacked. We've got to have some patience and some bollocks on us. We've got to. I don't know, Barry, where are you at with this? Because I just think we're going to shit the bed again, and I can see this being a revolving door if we panic.
I just one of the things that doesn't help him is coming out and saying what he said after the, about booing and not real Tottenham fans and all of that.
Sure.
He needs to. We spoke about this afterwards. It's almost like he wants. It's like he knows that he's not going to get the sack, so he can just say what he likes. Well, that's not going to win any favours either, right? And I think it's just a case of we know we must have known Sonny must have been going for however long. It didn't just suddenly that's it. Sonny has said himself he was going before the Europa League final and everything else. You look like
Villa have nicked it in the 95th. Villa have beaten Arsenal in the 95th minute.
Oh, it's not VAR.
My Aston Villa. Can all those fans, by the way, out there that have been telling me for years that we're better than Villa, can you all just shut up now? Can you all shut up and actually take on board what I said about what they've bought? Sorry, Barry. Sorry.
No, look. If Villa didn't win this game, then there's an absolute travesty because they should have been out of sight. Look, I just think
properly, Barry. From what I was saying just now, Villa have bought properly. Yeah. With one manager over 3 or 4 years. Whenever it goes badly, they don't panic. They just keep going. Right? But not Spurs. With Spurs, we got fans going, I don't like what I've seen for 4 months. Oh, really? I've not
there was that interview as well about interview with Pochettino about coming back to the Prem, and then everyone losing their minds like, oh great, let's get Pochettino back. Like you can tell Poch has been in America. Look at the size of him. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
That's the illegal food in America, isn't it?
Yeah, I just think look, in the times, there's times when everyone gets emotional. There's emotion. I got emotional after the game. I was like, who the F is this manager calling out us fans, blah, 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 blah. But when you take a step back, if we carry on doing what we've been doing, we're not going to fix anything, because what we need to do is we need to move away from the manager's style, and Tottenham need to have the style. Tottenham, so a manager comes in and they already know what they're doing. It's being built into the players from the academy. The players know what the system is. They need to do this, rather, because you get a defensive manager, then it's another 200-300 million spent. Then you get an attacking manager, another 200-300 million spent. Then he goes, and it's someone in the middle. There's another 200-300 million spent, and we're never gonna be, like you say, in the situation where we where we know what our identity is. Everyone thinks like sitting there talking about they put that flipping montage up on the screen, the playing the Tottenham way and everything else. We're not back. It's not. We don't have the players that play like that, and that was 50 years ago. So let's move away from
Barry.
this.
Do you know what the best thing is about this Tottenham way? Somebody messaged me in one of from the show I did yesterday with Dan. You get the comments after the show. Somebody messaged in and said, Savva, it's infuriating. All you hear from these fans is the Tottenham way, and we want to see good football. But then you look at our lineup and you go, well, who's doing that? Because every time you show a video of the Tottenham way, I'm seeing Hoddle and Gaza and Waddle and Bale and Ginola, right, and Van der Vaart and all of the Keanes and Berbatovs and Sheringham's. I'm looking at this squad now going, who is it in this team you think is playing the Tottenham way? But as I've said, Barry, and I have to caveat this every day, and I'm so sorry, I probably sound like a broken record. This isn't about dying on a hill for Frank. If you bring in a new manager tonight, Barry, I don't care what his name is. I'm going to say exactly the same thing. Well, this manager is going to need absolutely ages to sort out this football club, because I don't think this is just what's happening on the pitch. I think this is years of attitude, years of no ethos, years of no actual destination. Like project managers in the workplace put a plan together and they go, right, how are we going to get from A to Z? And they got all these different measurements on the way of what success looks like. Spurs have never done that, because every plan is ripped up after 6 to 18 months. And then we go, right, let's start again because we like this manager's style of play. Okay, cool. Well, what happens when that manager loses 5 games out of 7? You want him sacked because he's not big enough for Tottenham. I think people have got to reevaluate how big Tottenham are right now. And this is where I agree with Dan. Danny, I love it. Danny and I either really agree on something or really disagree on something. But we agree on this, Dan, right? Spurs fans talk as though we are... I still think they talk as though we're that Poch team that could win 17 out of 19 home games. I don't think we are. I think we're levels below Dan.
I think Lubo put it best yesterday, the way I've been trying to say it. I was using the wrong words. I mean, to me, Spurs are not a big football club. Okay, we are a big football club with history as such. We're not an elite club. That was how Lubo translated it, basically. And I think that is the better way to put it over. If you want to give us history, if you want to give us that, we are not an elite football club and never have been, in my opinion. If you want to put us on the business side of things, we are an elite club. We are massive. Support worldwide, everything else, money, stadiums, this and that. We're up there with the elite ones. But if you go by history and the way we've played football and what we haven't won, we are not an elite club. We are a big club. But the thing is, we don't even, over the years, we haven't even acted like a big club. If you want to go to that level, we've pretty much acted like a medium club, if anything, if you want to put it in a scale like that. And it's about time that the owners get their act together and start acting like a big club. And we don't. I mean, the teams we've had since Poch, is there even a player we've got at the moment that gets into that team? I don't think there is.
Not one.
So, no, I don't think there is either. So it's got to change. Things have got to change. We want to start being this big club. And last time saying it, I think people think we are bigger than what we actually are as a football club. We're a big club. We are not an elite football club. Go on about the history of 60 years ago all you want, and we were one of the first ones to do this and that. Yeah, 60 years ago, it's quite irrelevant now, really. It's not going to get players come to you because we were the first ones to win a European Cup in or whatever 60 years ago. That's not going to bring a player to you.
Yeah.
No, you're right. You're right. But like Savva, like last weekend, I was only Fulham 3-0. Oh, Brentford today. Oh, we'll smash them 4-0. Like all these ridiculous things. And the other thing we need to stop doing is mocking players that we think aren't good enough for Tottenham Hotspur. Yuri Tillemans today was fantastic. But we'll sit there and we'll go, oh no, we got Archie Gray. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, Dan, did you keep my WhatsApp?
Yeah, just checking that.
Yeah.
Did it let you watch the other game?
Yeah, I was watching the other game.
When I said to try it out.
Yeah.
Okay, on the worst case scenario, just sign up again and just use a different email address, and you'll get another lock. Maybe it was an unlock per day sort of thing, but either way, sign up with a different email address. Take you 2 seconds, and you'll get another one. Just make sure your VPN's on New York. On it.
Yeah, look, by the way, Robert Wilson said Man City and Chelsea were never elite clubs. The thing is, Man City and Chelsea, especially Chelsea, when they got Abramovich, they were the only club with that sort of wealth. So they were the only ones with that sort of wealth before all these massive FFP rules and all of these all of these rules came into place. Then City followed that suit and they put themselves up there. Nowadays, the problem is everyone's got money and everyone's got the same rules to play against. So now, even if you get billionaire owners coming, like proper big billionaires that want to chuck money at it, they've still got to work within the FFP rules. I get what you're saying, Robert, but the problem is, again, as I said at Spurs, we don't ever want to go through any form of process to actually get there. We don't want to go through any pain because we've already been through pain, if that makes sense. We go, oh, we've been patient enough. Yeah, but unfortunately, we're still no nearer to being a really well-run football club. So, as I've said, sack Frank all you want. Sack Frank all you want. There is going to be pain with whoever comes into this football club until we buy properly. Until we buy properly. And again, Barry, I hate being that guy, but I mean, I'm watching Villa. It's finished now that Villa did win. I'm watching Villa's midfield go up against Arsenal and bully them, right? Kamara, McGinn, Onana, Tielemans. I'm then watching Gray, Bentancur, Bergvall and Sarr. The levels. And that's Aston Villa, Barry. I've not picked a team that have spent £1 billion on transfers in the last 4 years. That's Aston Villa. So for me, we need to get a manager, if it's Frank or whoever, stick with him and say, you know what? Let's let this manager get to the stage where he's had 4, 5, 6 transfer windows. He's had 3, 4 years, and we say, right, what have you built? Because otherwise, we're going to be here again. Barry, how long have I known you now? 4 years, 5 years?
Yeah.
Right? We're no further forward as a football club now than when we first met each other, right? But we've had about 6 managers in that time. One really good road trip to Liverpool in that time, right? And nothing's really changed. No. That's it. Nothing's changed.
Nothing's changed. It's rinse, repeat. It's the same things. We just don't do enough, or we're just missing out, or we're just missing this, or something happens, or nothing changes. In fact, I would say actually in those 4 years things have actually got worse. Aside of winning the Europa League, things have actually on the pitch and everything else has actually got worse. And there's just no real. I just can't put my finger on it. Like, we're sitting there today, we win today, and we could go. We're a couple of points off the top 4. But if we don't win today, then we're getting, the gap. You've seen the gap from fourth to 17th is 10 points, and 3 games in the Premier League is, it's look at Man United. Man United the other night could have before they went draw lost. They were like second, third. Now they're down in 8th, right? So that's how quickly things can change. And I think that we just need to, we need to realize who we've got. Okay, we're going up against Forest. We're going up against Liverpool in the next few games, and we're going to sit there and go, well, it's only Forest. Oh, and look at Liverpool, the way they're playing. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, this is crazy. To these teams that we talk about, like, we just dismiss them. The only team that you can really dismiss in this league this year is Wolves. The rest of them, you saw what Leeds did to Chelsea the other night. No one would have predicted that. The Premier League is so closely fought now that I just don't see. There's no easy games, and you can't sit there. You rarely do you see. You even saw like Man City, they went 5-1 up, and then Fulham came back and nearly nicked it. So there's no games that are 4-0, 5-0, 6-0 anymore. No one's getting battered because the gap's closed. And I think the trouble is like you were saying about City and Chelsea, but Arsenal, dare you say it, they've spent a lot of money, but they've done it over a period of time with the same manager. Villa done the same thing. You've seen the problems at Liverpool. Money doesn't just buy success. They dropped nearly half a billion pounds, and look at the state that they're in. But they need time. Liverpool, it's not sitting there and going, oh, well, Liverpool, that's it, they're finished. Liverpool, I mean, United have probably been the most shocking one because we've always said United will come good at some point. We just don't know when that's going to be because it's Manchester United. From the 90s and the noughties, they were just incredible. But we talk like we're those clubs. Oh yeah, don't worry, it's Tottenham Hotspur. We're the best. Do you know what I mean? It's just nonsense. And I just think that we just need to take a step back, think about what we're doing, and just quietly go under the radar. We've not won a game in 5.
Yeah,
so
but the thing is,
how are we sitting here going, we're going to beat Brentford today?
But we shit the bed because do you know what our fans equate? They think what we're seeing now early on means this is how it will always be. We never actually take a look at any other club that has taken the time to go through a process and said, things evolve, things change. Funnily enough, when you buy better footballers, Barry, football gets better. Like, do you know what I mean? It's like things change.
What did we lose? 22 games last season? We've only lost 5 so far. So it's not the end of the world. So, there's going to be a point. There's going to be a point probably in the next couple of games where we can't actually do worse than last season. So, is it an improvement on the eye? Probably not. But and I'm not a statistics person, but from a statistical point of view, in terms of wins, draws, and losses, just that. None of this XG nonsense and XC and X whatever. All this ridiculous nonsense that is out there. But if we get to the end of the season and we've lost 15 games, we've improved on last season. And as we've all said, the actual team is no better than what it was last season. But I think what people want to see is they want to see 17th in a trophy every year. I think that's what they want to see, and that's not sustainable.
No, it's not. Do you know what? That's a great point. Whenever people have that argument, winning, as I always say, winning a trophy doesn't necessarily make you a good team. It means you've had a good cup run. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? Like when Wigan won a trophy, right? Didn't they? Wigan won a trophy. Birmingham
got relegated.
I remember Birmingham City won the League Cup, right?
Yeah.
People can win a trophy every now and then. It doesn't mean that the running of the club has been good. And this is the problem. I said when we got to the end of last season, Barry, everyone will think now because we won the Europa League that all is well at the club. What we actually saw was it wasn't well at the club. The Europa League papered over the biggest cracks that could no longer be papered over. It's like when somebody, when a player needs surgery and they play on and play on and play on with painkillers or whatever, and they get to the stage where I've got to have the surgery or I'm going to do long-term damage. That's where Spurs got to last season. And we think, this is the problem, fans seem to think that years and years of poor buying, poor planning, chopping and changing managers can be changed in 14 games. Like it's, I honestly, I think it's crazy. So more than anything, that's why I hope we grab a couple of wins back to back now, just to stop the noise, just to stop it. By the way,
I mean, the only game that we do need to win is we need to beat Forest, because not just because of Wolfie, because of Ange, because of all these other things. I can't listen to nonsense after that. I don't care about the other games short term, but let's just go and look what we need to do. First of all, after the last few weeks, pass the ball, and I don't care if it's sideways or if it's backwards. But we couldn't even pass the ball last week. We were losing it. We would just pass the ball, show a bit of fight, and give the fans in that stadium something to cheer about, because that's what they haven't been doing. And then they're going, "Oh, come on, guys, well, maybe if you did something on the pitch, maybe the fans would be sitting there." And you can argue, yes, you're fans and everything else, but a lot of people there now just go because it's a day out. They don't go because they're true die-hard fans. There is the die-hard fans, and they're the ones realistically that go to the away games, go to European away games. They're the ones that are allowed all the times. But on a Saturday, when those 3,000, 3,500 are diluted by the other 50 odd that are there, that are just sitting there on their phones. Oh, look at this! Look at the beer. Let me video it coming from the bottom of the cup, and all this nonsense, and all of the the showmanship of the stadium. That it's never gonna. We would have been better staying at White Hart Lane, but that was never gonna happen.
No, I agree. I just think you've got to get the right pieces in play. I think somebody's made a great point here. I mean, Dan's made a great point and said a ball-playing centre mid transforms this team from mid-table to top six. You said it earlier, Barry. I watched Villa in that first half, and Tielemans just pulled strings. Tielemans just sat in midfield. Every time he got it, it was, am I going to play it right, left, through the middle? We don't have it. We're relying on Archie Gray to be that guy for us today, Dan. Yeah. That's where Spurs are. We're relying on Archie Gray to be our ball playing number 8.
With what I've just done there, if you want to mess about a bit, that's up to you. I mean, I'll say this in a way where you're going to have to sort of half translate it. If you change your YT address to United States and then put in the zip code I give you, that's your TV channel, TV provider as such, and then that'll read it over. But it's a bit of messing about. As long as you've got your VPN on New York.
So
I'll message you.
What?
Try and explain it to like the older guys trying to do something. Yeah,
okay. I'll just say it blatantly. If you change your YouTube address to tell it you're in United States, and then when it asks you your address on there, just paste a random address on there that you find off Google and put
Times Square in Savva.
Yeah, in the VPN. Are you saying in the VPN change?
No, on YouTube. It's what it's asking you is for what is your TV provider, and YouTube is an option on there, right? So before you pick that, if you go into your YouTube account, change your YouTube account to America, you're in United States because your VPN is in United States, and then change your zip code on there to the one I give you. That should transfer it over, and then use YouTube as the one on the other one, and that should let you do it.
Got all of this to watch Tottenham Hotspur play football.
It's the one game that's not. It's the one game that's not on Peacock.
Yeah, I know. Every game's on Peacock other than the Spurs game.
Usually, bar the odd one. And at $2.99 a month, you can't bloody go wrong with it.
No. All right. I'm on IPTV at the moment. I'm trying to do a show and sort this all out. It's a bloody nightmare. But guys, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. We've got the squad we've got. We got to keep going until January. We can have this conversation until we're blue in the face. January will be the first time where we see what are these new owners about? What is this new board about? Because I don't think they're going to sack him. I don't think sacking him right now makes any blind bit of difference. And I've said this all year, Barry. I think what will happen is all these fans crying out for a new manager. And I think a new manager comes in, I think gets an immediate 3 or 4 game bounce. And then I think the players start going back to what they're normally like. We get a really poor run of form where we've won 2 in 10 or something. And then everyone goes, oh, the club's cursed. No, it's the players. They're they're not good enough. Right. See, and then you get the new kids on the block in our fan base. You've got to sack them if you don't win today. I will beg people like Marios, who are new to supporting Spurs, go and read Alistair Gold's article about everything that is happening at Spurs at the moment. Because for me, this is such baseline thinking, Barry. It's such baseline thinking. If you lose today, Frank's got to go. Brilliant. Okay. So the manager last year lost nearly every week. The manager this year will be losing every week. Right? And then what happens? The next manager with these players, guess what? Will probably lose most weeks. So, and then I almost want him to leave, Barry. I almost, not in a sadistic way, I almost want Frank to walk away so that a new manager can come in and we'll see, oh, yes, it was the players aren't good enough. Because
we've said it for a long time. It's not, these players have always let these managers down. This is not a new thing. It's how Conte said it. It's how everyone else says, oh, it's only Tottenham lads. These players, when the pressure is on them, they just crumble. They don't, sitting there last week, 2-0 down after 6 minutes. Okay, we got 90 odd minutes left of the game. The game just started. Let's go and take it to them. They played well for 10 minutes. And that was about it. And it's just like, and then they were like, oh, well, we tried. Like, it's like, guys, come on. You get paid a lot of money to do what you do. So at least show that you actually give a monkeys on the pitch and not throw a manager, not throw a club, not throw the fans, not get everyone, arguing left, right, and centre. If they put performance in and if they show some fight and they show some desire, no one's getting upset at the moment. But
like against Newcastle. They actually manned up a bit, got stuck into a game. Not a good game of football, but they got stuck in and scraped a draw that they deserved at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Whereas you look at other games we've played, it looks like the players haven't even got a pair on them. If we at least see them put in the bloody effort in.
That we were going to lose to Newcastle. No one predicted a draw. I don't care what anyone says. No one predicted we were going to get.
And the football was terrible, but they got stuck into the game and muscled it out, basically. If you at least see the players put the effort in and get stuck into a game, you can handle it.
Dan, I don't disagree with you on that, but this is, I'm going to show you the level of thinking in our fan base. Look at this. Got to play attacking football, mate. We are Tottenham. First and foremost, I mean, Dan, we have this conversation every time, right? I'm sorry, this kid, by the way, he is 18 years of age. Marios, in your lifetime, how many managers have you seen that really play attacking football? I'll sit here and wait because do you know what? Myself, Nick and Dan, if I'm not wrong, are all 40 plus, if I'm not wrong, yeah? I can tell you some really good attacking teams Spurs have had. And I can tell you many more that weren't attacking teams, right? It's such a throwaway sentence. You've also got to have the players to play the attacking football you want to see. This is not rocket science. You will also be the first person, if Spurs went completely wide open like we did last year and didn't worry about the back and just flew forward all game, this would be the sort of fan, Barry, that would go, oh, we've lost. Look how easy we were to be. Look how easily wide open we were. These people, this is why I don't think Spurs in the main deserve nice things. We don't deserve shiny things because they don't understand that we don't want to see what we saw last year. We don't want to see defensive football, but you've got to build a team.
One quick thing with that. I mean, just before I shoot, because I just got to sort out my account on there. Do you think that Frank, no matter what he does, unless he wins something, basically, is always going to have at least a third of the fan base that just don't want him for the sheer fact that he doesn't play this Spurs way?
Yeah, absolutely.
I did say at the start it's going to be a problem.
Our fans don't know what that means, Dan. Isn't it not this comment? Isn't this comment perfect? Villa don't play attacking football, but look how good they are as a team. They don't play it. They're not an attacking team, are they? They're not a free-flowing attacking. They're a hard-working team that are good on the transition and they take their moments.
I think he's
Right?
put it perfectly there. They're well balanced,
Bang
very
on.
well balanced.
Bang
I
on.
think that's the perfect. I think that's the perfect way he said it. I think that's spot on. They're very well balanced. Anyway, I've got to jump because I've got to sort a couple of
I'm going to
things
jump
out on
as
the
well
account
and
to
get
get my.
things sorted. So
Yeah,
Right.
take care, guys.
Take it easy.
Much love,
See you later.
Let's hope Spurs can win so that the fake fans can.
Let's hope we can.
You know.
See you later on.
Take care, guys, girls. Yeah, it's all a bit draining, isn't it? You think some fans, the first thing they say when they come into a chat now is, if he doesn't win, he's got to be sacked. What about come on Spurs, or yeah, I feel good for today, or it's crazy. Ash, I love John McGinn. As I've said, you think all of the rows I had with that Matt in here when he was going, John McGinn isn't good enough for Spurs. He'd be the best midfielder at our club by a country mile. And again, that's all I want Spurs to do. I want Spurs to buy sensibly. Doesn't have to be worldies, right? We need sensible players. The Tielemans, the Kamaras, the McGinns, the Ananas. Look at that midfield that Villa have bought. Those 4 players. They're men. They're tough. They're solid. They're hardworking. They're physical. They drive forward with a ball. They get into the tackle. They can create and pass. We've got Bentancur, Gray, Sarr, and Bergvall. And no, Zubamendi is not crap. No, he's not. This is what fans do. You've lost one game. Arsenal, you've now lost your first game in 19 or 18 to Villa, and now Zubamendi's crap. It's just mental. The opinions go from there to there. Like it's just all so much. Oh, mate, Mark, can you imagine if these children like Marius have been around for some of the teams in the 80s and 90s that we saw? Can you imagine? They don't know what it's like. They've seen 14 games. I didn't like the football. 14 games. Jesus Christ. 2025 is a terrible time to be bringing up children. I'm telling you. Oh no, Anthony Zubamendi's quality. We can't do this. Anona and Kamara were both bought young, in fairness. Were they? Was Anana bought in young? Anana had been at Everton for years. Sorry. I mean, come on. I mean, they went and bought ready-made players, mate. They went and bought ready-made footballers. Look, as I've said, I use Villa because it's easy to just say Liverpool or City or Arsenal. I use Villa because 6-7 years ago, when we were in a Champions League final, Aston Villa were playing in the Championship. Right? Now, I look at what they've built slowly but surely over the years, and you go, yeah, I want that at Spurs. But every time I mention that, we've got fans that seem to think we've got a better squad. Right? We've got I mean, how many people in here go, now we've got a better team than Villa? Like that Marios kid was telling everyone the other day, we've got a better midfield than Newcastle. Have we? Like, we just say these crazy, crazy things. We say these crazy, crazy things. Right? All I want is Spurs to take their time, build, grow, act sensibly, right? And bring in physical, ready players. Not saying they have to all be 6'5", but you know, it's just mad how our fans can't see it. Surely anyone watching Villa right now, this isn't rocket science what they've done. They stuck with a manager for a number of years. They let him bring in experienced seasoned pros. And have you noticed they don't buy in kids? They're not bringing in children. Right? They're not bringing in children. We're going out and bringing in 18, 19-year-olds and going, go on, Gray, playing midfield in the Premier League. They're bringing in men, right? I'm watching today, McGinn was class, right? Tielemans is class, right? they get the job done. I'm watching Consa and Torres at the back. No frills, no spills. Our fans just go, Romero and Van de Ven, Romero, Van de Ven. But they're up and down, like Romero's up and down. Those guys just do a solid job every week. They just do a solid job every week. I want that. I don't want the worldie one week and then the crap game the next week. Just build something solid. Be strong. So we need to build that. We need to build that. And at the moment, we're not going to allow anyone to build that because we've got too many kids who support this club that get their knickers in a twist. Because after 14 games, I don't like what I've seen. I don't like what I've seen. We must sack the manager immediately. It's madness. We've got fans making things up. We don't score goals. Well, we do score goals. Yeah, but the XG. When, I don't know about some of you older lot in the chat, in the 80s, 90s, noughties, when was this XG nonsense ever used to discuss anything? When was it ever used? You'd say we played bad today or we played good today. You'd never go, oh, but the XG was 0. What? No, Marius, but I'll try and say this because I know you're really young and you don't get it. I don't like how we're playing. I don't think we've got the players to play much better. As I've said, if you let the manager have some time and some transfer windows and mold and build. Now, I'll ask you this question. Have you actually gone and done your homework as to what Thomas Frank did at Brentford? I bet you haven't. Because if you had, you will see that wherever Thomas Frank has managed, he starts slowly. And then he gets his more players over time, puts his own spin on the team. Right? Marius, I didn't like how we were playing for the last 5-6 years. Nothing's changed in that respect for me. Nothing has changed in that respect. What's changed is we've got too many childish fans that want everything to be changed overnight, like you. You saw how bad we were last year, and you want everything overnight like that. It is utter madness. All of the clubs that are doing well have had their managers for ages. This is not a coincidence. Come on, man. But I don't mind it, Marius, but you have not said one sensible or positive thing for about 3 months now. And it just gets, but we're not. But factually, we're not. Just, do you know what? I can't bother with him. I'm just getting rid of him. It's so boring now. Sorry. It's so boring. I really hope if I ever have a kid that my child isn't this entitled. I would be furious. I think some of us have seen some really dark days at Spurs. And right now, it's not really dark. We're at the beginning of a process. But, hey, it is what it is. Right, I might as well get rid of this laptop because this has been absolute. What a waste of time that was. So the players are in the tunnel. Now, what I will say is, as with anything, I will start the game based on my stream. So please, I'll ask, please, if you are in front of me or behind me, please don't keep telling me if you're at the stream that I'm behind. I know I can only watch it on the stream that I can find. And absolutely, Philly. Absolutely, my man. For Spurs to be worse, we'd have to be relegated. This is what they don't understand. It's what they don't understand. Mate, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Honestly, it's absolutely ridiculous. Anyway, get your score predictions in. Who is predicting what? Give me your score predictions. Super chats. Big up to Tony. Thank you very much for the super sticker, my man out there in Sweden. Enjoy the game, Tony. Let's hope Spurs can get you the win. Thank you, brother. Big up to Jordan, always very generous to me. Says, when Villa play Arsenal, it looks like men versus men. When we play Arsenal, it always looks like men v boys. And that needs to change. This. Jordan, absolutely bang on. Absolutely bang on. And that's what these children don't seem to understand. We've got too many kids that aren't good enough. Big up to you, my man. Very generous. Big up to Rob. Said, back after a long break. Glad you are churning out good shows. Come on, you Spurs, and hope our fan base doesn't overreact again. They already are, Rob. Much love to you. Welcome back. They already are, mate. They've shit their pants. Big up to Andy Lester. So big up Savva, hoping for a result and performance. Me too, brother. Hope you're well. How's married life? By the way, Spurs have lined up like this. Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Spence. Bentancur and Gray with Kudus, Simmons, Mawani and Richarlison. And that is your 11 today. And big up to Krydalas. Said, afternoon, lads. Genuine question. Isn't there a risk of hanging your hat on the wrong guy? Don't you think giving Ten Hag all those transfer windows for Man U took them backwards? Sure, but what is the right... If anyone can tell me 100% who the right guy is, sure. But the problem is we can't. If we knew, no one would ever get their manager on, would you? So I get what you're saying, but unfortunately, it just doesn't work like that. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. Let's just hope for a Spurs win. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. We're going to get off and underway very shortly. Spurs 3 Brentford 1. That's the spirit, Robert. 3-0, not to Tottenham. Oh, Anthony, come on. Don't be like that. By the way, has anyone seen Angus? Has anyone seen it? Where's Angus? Where's Angus? I'm going to go with 2-1 Spurs. I think it will be a tight game. I'm going to go with 2-1 to Tottenham Hotspur. I'll keep you up to date with all of the news. I'll keep you up to date with all of the news. Big up to you. I'll keep you up to date with all of the news and scores. It's an interesting team because, I mean, Brentford are very much set up for the counter-attack, right? Brentford are very much set up for the counter-attack. So we'll see what happens. The game might have kicked off, but I can only kick off when it starts on my stream. So if I'm a little bit behind, guys, I apologize. And it means I won't be able to go right to the bottom of the chat. Otherwise, I will see. Here we are. The Spurs players are in a huddle. Angus, to be fair to Angus, he messaged me and he said, fair play to Villa. That's all I can say. Fair play to him. Yeah, look, Villa were excellent. They're a top team. And it's what happens when you buy properly and give your manager time. Not 14 game. Any fake scores, absolutely. Any fake scores, people will be hooked. But Romero is there. It looks like Spurs are we going to kick off or are they? I'm going to, as I said, I'll start the game when it starts on my app, by the way, not on real time. So apologies if we're a couple of minutes behind, but it is what it is. Spurs are going to get us off and underway with Xavi Simmons. And there we go. We're off and underway on my app. So please, can no one do the whole, oh, we're miles behind? By the way, there has already been a goal in the Premier League. Everton 1, Forest 0. Aren't Everton doing really well under David Moyes? Everton 1-0 up. Here's Mawani. Simmons. Good ball out wide by Simmons into Porro. Spurs looking to start quickly here. Porro back into Kudus. Kudus to Xavi. Back to Kudus. Back to Bentancur. Some nice early passing. Goes back to Romero. Spurs have started. I'll tell you what, this first minute here, Spurs have started brightly. And now Brentford can hook the ball clear. Hang on, let me get a bit closer. I've got, because it's the tablet, it's so small. And I'm going to have to pause the TV so that my Sky is in tune with my app. It's all happening, isn't it? It's all happening. So it looks like Richarlison will play from the middle. By the way, Bournemouth 1, Chelsea 0 as well. So it's Everton 1, Forest 0, and Bournemouth 1, Chelsea 0. Don't forget, in the other games today, you've got Newcastle, Burnley, and Man City, Sunderland as well. So goals, 2 early goals in the Premier League. No goals so far here at White Hart Lane. Only a minute and a half gone. As I said, please, no fake scores. Yeah, so the Spurs team is Vicario in goal. Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Spence, Bentancur and Gray, with Kudus, Simmons, Mawani and Richarlison. So I think I'm probably about 90 seconds behind. Probably about 90 seconds behind the actual game. But hey, it is what it is, right? So Bournemouth 1-0 up. That goal was scored by Semenyo. So Semenyo putting Bournemouth 1-0 up in that one. So I won't be able to go to as many comments, otherwise I'll be able to see the score and it will ruin it for me. So I won't be able to go too far down. Preston 0, Wrexham 1. Kiefer Moore has scored for Wrexham. Anyway, here's Romero. Gives the ball to Vicario. Vicario back to Romero. He goes out wide to Pedro Porro. Nice link-up play between Porro and Gray. And then Porro sweeps the ball wide but gives it away. Poor that from Porro. And now the ball goes forward. Mickey van der Ven is tussling against Thiago. Gets the ball away. Only as far as Ouattara. And good defending by Jed Spence. I think the Bournemouth goal the Bournemouth goal was disallowed, I believe. I think the Bournemouth goal was disallowed. If I'm not wrong, I think the Bournemouth goal's been disallowed. So 0-0 in that game. Here's Kolo Muani. Gives it to Jed Spence. He gives it to Richarlison. Spurs trying to work it through nicely. Now Archie Gray plays it across to Romero. Back to Romero from Pedro Porro. At the moment, Brentford are quite happy to sit off Spurs. There's a good ball down the line to Jed Spence. Now Jed Spence, he's got Mawani making the run, cuts inside instead and gives the ball to Bentancur. And Bentancur with a heavy touch has lost the ball. Not good that from Bentancur. Now Damsgaard can go out wide to Thiago. Southampton are winning 1-0, by the way. Southampton 1, Birmingham 0. Finn Azaz. He's been scoring a few lately. And now he's Brentford trying to build up, but one back by Bentancur to make up for his mistake just now. So here's Jed Spence back into Mickey van der Ven, back to Vicario. It's been mainly Spurs on the ball, but there's the ball played forward. But Richarlison, there's too much on that for Richarlison, and the ball will go through all the way to Kelleher. So Tottenham 0, Brentford 0. Nothing's really happened at either end here at the moment. Some nice interchange from Spurs, but not really too much to talk about. Yeah, I mean, somebody said their Porro has lost something. I'll be honest, I've never really seen the fuss with him. Anyway, here's Kudus. He can lay the ball out wide to Pedro Porro. Porro, again, there. He had the chance to whip a really good ball in. He's won the corner, but just had time to steady himself and get a crossover, and he didn't. But Spurs have got a corner here. So in the other Premier League games, the only goal so far is Everton. And Everton 1, Forest 0. It was a Nikola Milenkovic own goal. Here's going to be a corner kick from Mohamed Kudus. He's going to take it from the right-hand side, left-footed. So it's going to be an in-swinger, you would think. It is an in-swinger, headed away, only as far as Kudus again, who's got another bite at the cherry. Whips an early ball back in, right into the mix. Keller has cleared it, only as far as Simmons. He gets it back to Spence. Spurs are going to recycle the ball here with Pedro Porro. Back out wide to Kudus. Kudus can nick another good ball in, and Richarlison rose the highest. Was it Richie? No, sorry. Mickey van der Ven rose the highest, but his header has gone over the bar. So Spurs getting a bit of pressure with Kudus there, delivering a couple of nice balls into the box, but not being able to get on the end of it. So Tottenham 0, Brentford 0, 7 minutes gone, early doors. And there's the ball swept forward by Brentford, won easily by Romero. Bentancur can mop it up, gives it to Van der Ven, puts in a good ball to Mawani. And, Xavi Simons, can he win that ball? No, the refs pulled the game back. The refs pulled the game back for a foul by possibly Spence or Mawani. I'm not sure. So it's going to be a free kick to Brentford inside their half. Kelleher, just inside their own half. Kelleher is going to come to the halfway line to take this. So it looks like this is going to be launched into the Spurs penalty area. Not seen anything from Brentford yet, which is a good thing. But a long way to go. Here's Kelleher. Launches the ball towards the Spurs penalty area, just on the outside. Flicked on, but then won by Jed Spence. Flicked back in by Ayer. And now Tottenham can clear it with Xavi Simons. Can't get to the ball, and it's a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. Xavi Simons takes it quickly down the line. Mawani flicks it onto Richarlison into a good space. Richie, it took too long. Took too long there, Richarlison. And that is where it's about the quality. That is where it's about the quality for me. Richarlison had time to get the ball out of his feet, whip across in, and didn't. And in the end, the defender got back at him. Too slow. Got to be quicker there, Richie. Got to be quicker. Mate, it says everything, doesn't it? It says everything about our fan base. And that is where we do miss a proper left winger, right? Someone who could get that ball there and really make something happen as Kudus wins his battle in midfield. Gets the ball back to Vicario. Sheffield United are 1-0 up versus Stoke, by the way. McGuinness. And there's the pass just in front of Jed Spence by Mickey van der Ven. And it's out for a Brentford throw. But to be fair, we've seen nothing of Brentford in this opening 9.5, 10 minutes. Just need to be a bit more clinical in that final third. We're going forward. We're just not quite getting that final ball right. Now, here's Brentford with some space in the middle of the park. Someone's got to get there. Where are Gray and Bentancur? Where are Gray and Bentancur? The ball's gone out wide. And then a good tackle in the end by Randall Kolo Mawani. And that should have been a goal kick, but I think the ref's given a corner. The midfield there, non-existent. Really non-existent from Gray and Bentancur there. Both of them were nowhere to be seen in the middle of the park. And it is going to be a corner kick to Brentford. I think this is their first corner kick of the game, from what I can remember. But here is, I think, is this Coyote going to take this or Watara? So the corner kick, swept in, left-footed. It's gone way to the back of the penalty area. And Spurs should deal with that as the ball's flicked over. Richarlison should see that out. Good defensive play there from Richarlison, and it's a goal kick. And at the moment, Brentford haven't offered anything really as a force. But we're getting into areas and not really making it count. So here's Mickey van der Ven in the left back area. Plays the ball into Mawani. Mawani has played the ball, poor pass, but it was deflected out in the end for a throw in Spurs. Not the best pass there from Kolo Mawani. We are screaming out for some midfield, aren't we? We're screaming out for a midfield. Anyway, a throw in Spurs in the left back area. Here's Jed Spence. Gets it back. Plays the ball forward now, but it's cleared by Brentford. And Richie, nearly nicked the ball off the defender. And now Kelleher can launch the ball forward. And then one easily by Mickey van der Ven. And then one back by Mwani. And there's a ball played inside to Thiago, but a really good tackle by Romero. Great defending that from Romero. Really, really good. And then Van der Ven with a wild slice puts the ball out for a throw-in to Brentford. Really good tackle from Romero, that. Really good tackle. Because Thiago found himself in a bit of space in behind, and Romero came out and tidied that up. Anyway, there's a long throw by Coyote into the Spurs box. It's flicked away. Damsgaard tries to recycle it, but can't. And now Kudus, can he come away with it? Now Kudus, here we go. Kudus, Romero, and Xavi Simons on a breakaway. Here's Xavi Simons. Plays the ball back to Kudus. Kudus does well to evade his man. Can he get the ball in the box? He takes his man on. Crosses. It's gone to Richie. Hits it. Hits it. Richie's shot. Blocked. Hits it, Xavi. And it's cleared, is it? Only as far as Betancourt, who does really well to recycle it. Here's Jed Spence. Dinks the ball to the back post. Headed clear. Poor ball by Spence in the end. But now Brentford, can they break with Igor Thiago? Thiago tries to play it wide. And again, good play by Betancourt. At the moment, I'm going to be honest. I'm sorry, guys. I know some of you will be really annoyed. I am struggling to see Archie Gray in this game. Betancourt is getting the tackle in. I'm not sure what Gray is doing as Jed Spence drives forward, gets tackled, and we win a corner. Much better from Spurs so far. I'm just struggling to see what Gray does. So the volley that came in from Richarlison, I think it might have hit his own man. But anyway, it's a corner kick to Tottenham. Really want to see Gray get on the ball here and show me. Because at the moment, the game is passing him by again. So a corner kick. This is going to be taken by Pedro Porro. Whipped into the back post. Kelleher clears it. Only as far as Kudus. Kudus on the edge of the box. He's got two men with him. So he lays it back. Spence whips it in. It's gone all the way over everybody to Xavi Simons. Now here's Pedro Porro. Can he put another cross in? He can. Digs it to the back post. That's gone over everyone. And to be fair, Spurs have dug out another corner from this. So it's all Spurs at the moment. Yeah, I think he's... I don't know what he is. I keep hearing it now. Last year we heard he's a 6. Now I'm hearing he's an 8. I don't know what he is. I just don't think he's ready. But, hey, long way to go. 15 and a half minutes gone on my clock. Porro lays it off to Kudus. Kudus with another good cross to the back post. Cleared again. Tottenham are... Tottenham are all over Brentford now. There's Xavi Simons with a shot and it's flown just over the bar. But that's better. I don't mind that. He got the ball 20 yards out, had a dig. I don't mind that at all. I don't mind that. We've got to see more of that as a Spurs team. No, see, there's nothing wrong with that. Listen, you can't complain that we don't shoot and then get on the players' backs for not shooting. Our fan base has got awful, hasn't it? It's got so bad. We don't shoot. We don't shoot. A player shoots and doesn't score. Yeah, don't shoot. Come on, guys. Here's Kolomawani, plays the ball into Kudus. Kudus has started brightly here. He's involved in a lot of what we're doing. The ball to Gray. Now to Jed Spence. Here's Xavi Simons, plays it back into Romero. It's all Tottenham. It's just whether or not we can find that clear opportunity. We've had the volley from Richarlison that went out wide for a corner. We've had the shot from Xavi Simons. We've had a number of corners, but we need to get that goal, don't we? A nice early goal to really, really calm everyone down. Here's Richie, brings the ball down just to the edge of the penalty area, lays it back to the edge. Here's Bentancur, Kudus. Can we get the shot? Kudus' pass, a bit too much on it, but Porro keeps it in, whips in the cross all the way to the back post to Jed Spence. It's all Spurs. Jed Spence gets another chance to whip it in. Does he goes back to Gray? Gray dinks the ball in, and it's really poor from Gray. I won't say it. It sounds like I'm picking on him. I just don't know what anyone sees in him. It's all Spurs so far. We've won it back again. Here you go, Bentancur, who is driving from midfield. I don't think his job's in any danger. I genuinely don't. It's only the fans that seem to think that. Desperately need a midfielder that can control the game. Yeah, I've said it's. Here's Mickey van der Ven driving forward. It's all Spurs. It's all Tottenham. But can we find that? Can we find that one chance to get us in front in this game and we can relax a bit? Here's Mickey van der Ven into Jed Spence. He's tackled. And now Brentford are going to try and play it out. There's the ball by Damsgaard over the top. But Mickey van der Ven and Bentancur both see it back to Vicario safely. It's all Spurs. Brentford are not in this game. Here's Jed Spence. He started well tonight. And it's going to be a player down, a Brentford player down in the penalty area. I said to Lubo, Gray is lost. And he's like, you've got an agenda. Again, do you see what I mean, guys? I don't see what he does. I just don't get it. Like, I just don't get it. Fine, he's got his chance, but we're at home having all the ball, and he's the one player I'm not seeing involved. I think we're playing much better today. I think we've been much better today as a football team. I think we've been much better. But got to get that goal. I completely agree, Jason. This is what I've said. I've said this for 2 years or for 18 months now. Got to go out on loan. Yeah, I mean, we're the game's stopped at the moment, by the way. You're not missing anything, guys. The game is stopped at the moment for an injury. I think Aya's back up now. But I think we've been much the better team. It's just that final third, it's the same as always. Is there that quality to unlock them? Do we have goal scorers? It's in these moments I need to see Xavi Simons and Mawani. I need to see these guys make something happen, but we are playing better. I don't think we can say we're not. Mate, listen, a player like Locatelli would transform the way we play. Anyway, we are finally back underway. Here is Christian Romero. He plays a good ball into Richie, who lays it off to Simons. Good ball to Bentancur. Now Gray. He goes out wide to Spence. Now Spence plays a good ball in. Simons flicks it over. Mawani's going to try and get there. He does get there. He's worked hard here, Mawani. I'll give him that. He does battle for everything. But we're just struggling to create that one clear-cut chance. A lot of crosses, a lot of intricate play in and around the box. But can we get that one? Can we get that one clear-cut chance? Here's Vicario to Van der Ven. Southampton are 2-0 up against Birmingham, by the way. Adam Armstrong. And there's Richie losing the ball. Really poor that from Richie. And now Brentford, a shot, first time taken by Thiago. And Vicario saves it for a corner. And again, that was Richarlison not holding the ball up. One ball. And again, it was Bentancur. Again, Bentancur's working bloody hard. I'll give him that. I feel like it's a one-man midfield. I feel like this is a one-man midfield with just Bentancur. Anyway, corner kick from Brentford, whipped in, headed away by Bentancur. I think he started. Listen, I think he's done well here, Bentancur. And now Kudus. The ball into Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons plays it. Good ball out wide to Bentancur. If he can see, Bentancur has played a wonderful ball, has he? Oh, I tell you what a pass by Bentancur. But Kelleher, to be fair to him, read it and came 35, 40 yards out of his goal. But what a good pass from Bentancur. And it looked like Mawani was going to be through, and Kelleher, doing what any good goalkeeper does, came off his line and covered and cleared the ball. Here's Jed Spence. Good ball over the top to Xavi Simons. Simons lays it across. Richie, 1-0 Tottenham. And that's much better. Spurs played the ball down the channel into Xavi Simons. He took a touch, put the ball across, and you're not gonna miss from there. And Richarlison has made it 1-0, and Tottenham thoroughly deserved that lead. Tottenham thoroughly deserved that lead today. We've played very well, just without getting the goal up until now. 25 minutes gone. Tottenham 1, Brentford 0. Porro with a delicious ball over the top. And I tell you what, sorry, I make a mistake. Delicious ball by Porro. Xavi Simons didn't take a touch. He waited for the ball to bounce. On the half volley, straight across goal. And there was Richarlison. No one marking him. And Richie was 4 yards out. Taps it into the back of the net. Tottenham 1, Brentford 0. Really good goal from Tottenham. And Tottenham are 1-0 up. And hopefully that can settle some nerves. I think we've played well today. I'm noticing when we do play well, isn't it funny? I don't see some of the people. 1-0 to Tottenham. Richarlison, fair play to him. Got another goal. Really good pass by Porro. Really good assist from Xavi Simons. And Tottenham are 1-0 up. Now, can Spurs kick on and get a second here? Because to be fair, we've been all over Brentford. We've been all over Brentford here. Anyway, here's Brentford. The ball goes back into Kelleher. And apologies if I'm seeing the goal behind you lot. I'm on 26 and a half minutes. So I can't knock him. I don't rate him at all, but he will grab you some goals. And listen, let's be fair. You and I would have scored that. But fair play. All I ask for my strikers is keep getting in the box, keep getting in the box. And we did, and we got the goal. So for anyone that cares, at the moment, that puts Spurs up into 8th place. For anyone that cares. Not that it really matters, but that puts Spurs into 8th place. So here is Xavi Simons. Good turn, good pass, lays it into Spence. He gives it to Gray. Good ball by Gray this time. That's what I want to see more, Gray. Get involved in the ball, in the game. Here's Xavi Simons. Lays it off to Gray. Gray goes into Spence. Back to Simons. Simons is just starting to simmer, isn't he? Just starting to, have you noticed, every ball is being punched into Simons and he's just starting to dictate a little bit as to where the ball goes and what he wants to see. Can anyone tell me what is the atmosphere like? Obviously, I've not got any sound. Hang on. Oh, Richie. Oh, I'll tell you what. Only Richarlison could do this. Only Richarlison could do this. Takes a heavy touch. Miscontrols the ball. But because of that, the defender fouled him. And Spurs win a free kick in a dangerous area. But I tell you what, much better today from Porro and Spence, I would say as well. Much better. I think Spence is having a really good game today. Yeah, what's the crowd being like, people? I obviously I can't hear it because I'm watching the game. What's the crowd been like? Anyway, free kick to Spurs here. Here's Pedro Porro. It's to the left of the penalty area. I mean, it would be some effort to score from here, to be fair. Here's Pedro Porro. Looks like he's going to be the one to take it. Pedro Porro leaves it to Kudus, who dinks it in across. It's gone past everyone. Fallen to Simons on the edge of the box, and his volley goes high and wide. But Spurs having all the game and getting chances. We're shooting. We're getting crosses into the box. And we have, we have limited Brentford to a couple of counter-attacks. And Brentford, I'll tell you what, Brentford tried playing the ball out from the back. The ball went to Mawani. Mawani couldn't control it, or we would have been through on goal. Here's Kudus. Good, really well won back by Porro. Porro driving forward. Oh, and just cut out in the end there, I think, by Coyote maybe. And here's Brentford. Good tackle, Romero. And the ref, no. How have you given I mean, is that a yellow? I want to see it again. By the way, Manchester City are 1-0 up. Manchester City are 1-0 up. I don't know who scored it. Ruben Diaz scored the goal. I tell you why that free kick's been given. I get it now. Romero, yeah, he's gone in with the old scissors. He's gone in with the old scissors, hasn't he? Gotta. Sorry, on the first reflection, I thought, what a good tackle. Looking at it back, it's not. Yeah, and Romero's been booked. Newcastle are 1-0 up as well. Bruno Guimaraes has scored. Look how tight this Premier League table is. Honestly, from Chelsea in 4th down to Liverpool in 11th. No, there you go. Let me change that. From Chelsea in 4th down to Liverpool in 12th are separated by 3 points, and we're in there. So we're currently 2 points off Champions League football, by the way. But don't worry, Frank's got to go. Just mental, innit? He's not the brightest, is he, Romero? He's not the brightest. He's not the brightest. There was no need. On reflection, looking at that, yeah, it's just, it's this need, isn't it? That he's got to go and clatter somebody. Oh. You just know if you're going with a scissor tackle, you're gonna be pulled up. But anyway, Tottenham 1, Brentford 0. So far, so good. But with Spurs, you know, we always get nervous, don't we? Don't we? Don't we? Yeah. Yeah, see, the wife knows. And there's the ball claimed well by Vicario. So Tottenham fully deserving to be in front here. Really well worked goal. Porro, great clip ball down the line. Simmons, first time assist into Richarlison, and really good goal by Spurs. Good play by Kudus there. Good footwork by Kudus. It could have been dangerous, but did well in the end. Anyway, here's Spurs again with Kolo Muani. He just didn't take the ball with him. It really looked like Spurs were away there. He couldn't quite take the ball with him. Now the ball goes into Richarlison. He can't hold it up. And now Archie Gray with a good tackle. Really good tackle. That's much better from Gray. Really good tackle. And then loses the ball. Spurs. Spursy. It's a word, guys. It is a word, Spursy, for obvious reasons. Tottenham Hotspur. Tottenham Hotspur 1, Brentford 0. I mean, it's a good thing, but also scary. I've not really seen anything from Brentford. Man City are 2-0 up at home to Sunderland. I don't know who scored yet. I will let you know as soon as I know. Vardiol and Diaz with a goal. So 2 defenders scoring there for Man City. Richie thought he was... Spurs have done really well here. We're winning the ball back so quickly. Much better today. So quick in the press. We're driving forward. Here's Gray. Keep going. Keep going. Don't do the easy thing. Keep going. He's done the easy thing. Could have kept going there. Here's Porro. Delivers it across, and it's blocked, and it's another corner to Tottenham Hotspur. Much better from Spurs today. Go on, really go for this. Go and grab that second. Go and grab that second goal and really put this game to bed. Corner kick whipped in by Spurs. It's cleared. Good header there by whoever that was in the box. I think that was Sharda. And then Simmons and Damsgaard having a little bit of a tussle, and Tottenham win the throw. So in the Premier League, Everton are beating Forest 1-0. Bournemouth 0, Chelsea 0. Man City 2, Sunderland 0. And Newcastle 1, Burnley 0. It is tight in that Premier League. I cannot believe that there's like 10 teams separated by 3 points. It is crazy at the moment. Kudus brings the ball down. And then the throw given to Brentford. Kudus is asking, is he why it's not a free kick? Maybe not. And here's Collins. He plays the ball out wide to Ouattara. Good ball into, is that Damsgaard? Maybe. Anyway, goes back across to Henderson, to Aya. Now the ball out on the left-hand side. Brentford not really going anywhere. They've got a lot of the football. I say a lot of the football. This is the first real time they've had a spell of possession. Ball goes out wide to Ouattara. They're good, well worked. Good tackle back from Archie Gray, and he concedes the corner. So Tottenham with a corner to defend. I mean, I wouldn't want a scrappy 1-0 win. At the moment, I don't think it would be a scrappy 1-0 win. I think we deserve what we're getting. But I do think we need another one. But I think we're playing well. I think it's been a decent half so far. Corner kick from Brentford. And that's gone out off the Brentford player for a goal kick to Tottenham. So Mickey van der Ven, he takes the goal kick, gives it to Vicario, back to Mickey van der Ven. And Mickey is out-muscled by Thiago, who lays it off. And again, Bentancur again. I tell you what, Bentancur takes so much stick, but he's done brilliantly there. Gives it to Simmons. Simmons out wide to Kudus. Kudus takes on his man, gets into the box, lays it across to Z, blocked, and it's going to be out for a corner kick. And a very, very quick counter-attack from Tottenham. But Bentancur, again, I think he gets so much stick, but again, he's mopped up everything there. As Brentford, they won the ball off Van der Ven, who was muscled off the ball, and it went into a dangerous area, and Bentancur got back, mopped up, drove forward with the ball, and laid it off for another Spurs counter-attack. I think he's done really well here today, Bentancur. No doubt people will hate him anyway. Kudus, corner kick, back post. Flicked away by Kelleher for another corner kick to Tottenham Hotspur. This must be corner kick, what, 9, 8? Something like that. Swansea 1, Oxford 0 for anyone that cares. Swansea 1, Oxford 0. Marko Stamanic scored the goal. I should work for Sky Sports, shouldn't I? I truly believe that. Somewhere in my deluded brain. Corner kick from Tottenham, left-hand side. It's going to be a right-footed in-swinger, you would think, from Pedro Porro. Lots of pushing and shoving going on in the box. Players are complaining. The referee's saying, come on, guys, like, let's all grow up a little bit. It's all a bit silly. So now the corner can finally be taken. Corner kick, whipped in by Porro. It's got over everyone. Romero heads it back in. Mawani. Oh, it's saved by Kelleher. Close range header by Mawani. Saved by Kelleher. Could have easily been 2-0. Brentford try and counter-attack. And who's mopping up again? Rodrigo Bentancur. Now Spurs putting Brentford under pressure again. But now they've played their way out of that one, have Brentford. And they're trying to come down the left-hand side. And then really well defended by Porro. Much better tonight from Tottenham Hotspur. Much better tonight. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. I think today he's done very well. I think he gets a lot of stick, Bentancur, just because he's not a flashy, creative player, but I think he does a good job most games. So here's Brentford with a ball on the halfway line again. Not really going anywhere with it at the moment, which is good. I think that's exactly how I would sum it up, Scott. Exactly. It's not that he doesn't need to be upgraded, but he is better than the others. Absolutely. He's done a lot of the dirty work, mopped up a lot, put out fires, driven forward with a ball. Anyway, good pressing again by Mawani, which allows Spence to win the ball and then win the throw-in on the left-hand side. Be lovely to get a second before half-time. Running out of time, though. But a positive half of football from Tottenham Hotspur here. Here's Jed Spence. Back to him from Mawani. Now he goes back into Mickey van der Ven. He'll square that into Christian Romero. Takes a good touch. Good ball into Xavi Simons, who didn't put in a good touch and has given the ball away there. Then wins it back brilliantly. Now he's driving forward. Go on, Xavi. He's driving forward. He's driving forward. He shoots. He scores. It's a great goal by Xavi Simons. That is what we need to see. And that will help his confidence. That is quite magnificent from Xavi Simons. And the fact that he gave the ball away, won it back, and then ran from his own half, slotted the ball into the bottom corner. Tottenham 2, Brentford 0. What a good performance from Tottenham Hotspur so far. Lovely, lovely goal from Xavi Simons. Take a bow. Xavi Simons, take a bow. And Lubo saying, have I seen it? Yes. Xavi Simons, he ran and he ran and he ran. And cool, calm, composed, just past Kelleher. And Tottenham Hotspur are 2-0 up at home to Brentford. And this is a much better performance at home. And hopefully the home fans are reacting to that. A really good goal. A really, really good goal. And Tottenham have played very well here today. And maybe just a bit of patience from people. Just a bit of patience. Burnley have gone down to 10 men in their game away at Newcastle. Pray for Burnley. But much better from Spurs today. Much better from Bentancur. Much better from Spence. Much better from Xavi Simons. Much better from Porro. And lots of haters that don't deserve this, but they've got it anyway. Like this guy. Doesn't deserve this at all. Absolute hater. Christian Romero, great defending. Now he's going to come forward as he gives the ball. Archie Gray mops up. Good play there by Archie Gray because it wasn't a great pass from Romero. And my feed has decided to just stop. Come on, what's going on? What's going on? My feed has just stopped. Why would you possibly stop there? Right, I'm going back to it. Hang on. My feed has just completely dropped. I have no idea what's going on. Oh my gosh, an error opening the channel. Oh, brilliant. Oh my God, what a time for my feed to drop. Oh my gosh, what is going on? Hang on. Oh, this is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. This is a nightmare. I've not got a feed at the moment. 1 second. I have not got a feed. Let's go back to this. Come on, what's going on? Bear with me, people. Come on. Everything was working fine, and now it's just gone. Oh, my gosh. Hang on. This is ridiculous. I can't have this in a watch-along. 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There it is. Might have to switch to the phone. 1 second. Bad times. Bad times here. Sorry, if there's another goal, I'm so sorry. I won't be able to tell you. 1 second. Man down. Man down. 1 second. 1 second. Hang on. Here we go. I've just lost everything. What is going on here? One second. Well, I've managed to get a stream. I don't know how good it is, but I've managed to get a stream. I might be a tiny bit behind. Well, I'm a bit behind anyway, aren't I? But hey, it is what it is. It is what it. Oh my God, I'm having an absolute mare here. We'll try and sort that out for the second half. Everton are 2-0 up, by the way. Everton are 2-0 up at home to Nottingham Forest. I'm having a mare. I'm having a mare. Everybody, I'm having a mare. I think it's still 2-0. Sky Sports hasn't shown that we've scored another one. Normally, guys, normally all the games for Spurs are on right. I know we've got to half time, so I can try and sort something out. Normally, all the games for Spurs are on Peacock. For some reason today, it's not. So I'm having to use IPTV Smarters, and I just don't know why. It was all going so well. It was all going so well. Let me stop the clock in a second. We'll try and figure something out for the second half. Anyway, forget that. We'll deal with that at half time. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Brentford 0. I think it's been a dominant performance. Much better all around. And dare I say it, did the performance at Newcastle give us a little bit of confidence? We look like we're so much better today. We look like we're pressing better. Looks like we're working hard. Hang on, let me try. I'm going to turn this tablet off and then 1 second. Having an absolute mare, aren't we, guys? Having a mare. Anyway, I've restarted the tablet. A much better half. Xavi Simons being involved in both goals. The first goal, for anyone that didn't see it, a wonderful ball from his own half from Porro down the line into Simons. He let it bounce a few times, cool and calm on the half volley, played it across goal. And there was Richarlison inside the 6-yard box. No one marking him. Good centre forward run, and 1-0 to Tottenham Hotspur. And the second goal, what I like about it was Xavi actually lost the ball. He actually lost the ball on the halfway line, then won it back and just ran from the halfway line and kept running and kept running and kept running. Got into the box, slotted it low into the corner, and Tottenham Hotspur are 2-0 up. 2-0 up. It's been well deserved. Hub Premier Free, someone has said. Paul Langley, I'm going to go. Hub Premier Free. Is anyone watching on IPTV Smarters? If they are, what channel are you using? Because I was using a really good channel and it just went. Frank out, absolutely big up, my man Ash. Look, as I've said, listen, we will get better and better and better under this manager if we give him time. As I said, we're not going to be great every game. It's not going to be amazing, but we will get better and better and better every game, right? We've got to stop worrying about this nonsense XG. The XG. You've got to stop worrying about that, right? Don't worry about that. Let's just worry about the fact that we will be okay, right? We will be okay. Of course, yeah. As I said, listen, maybe this is the sort of game someone like Xavi Simons needed to really kick on in his Spurs career. Early days. But again, look how many people have written him off. Look how many people have written him off already. I just find it all a bit crazy, mate. I really, really do. I really, really do. Newcastle 2, Burnley 0, is it? Newcastle 2, Burnley 0. I've seen it's 1-0. I've got my, everyone's saying Newcastle 2, Burnley 0. And that means Aka. My Aka is in. For anyone that cares, my Aka is in. That's a brilliant Aka, isn't it? If that's, my Aka is in by half time in the 3 PMs. I'll take that. There you go. So I had Man City, Tottenham, Watford, Villarreal, and Newcastle. So they're all in. They're all in. Done. Lovely jubbly. Lovely jubbly. Great, Aka. Right, let's have a look. Bear with me 1 second. I'm just going to try and find something. Bear with me. I'm not going to mention anything. Someone's just told me off for it. Bear with me. I'm just going to try and find... nope, I don't want that. Sorry, bear with me. It's a bloody nightmare, isn't it? Bloody nightmare. Why can't they just put all the games on free? Newcastle 2-0. Anthony Gordon with a 45-minute +8 penalty. +8 penalty. Yeah. I'm trying. Come on. Is this going to work for me this time? Come on. I've reset and everything. Come on. We'll see. Anyway, 5 words. 5 words to sum up that first half. You know how we do. Give me 5 words. Big up to Cridalas, who said 90 minutes is all it takes to change a season and perspective. I hope Frank capitalizing on the momentum from this. Well, before anything, let's get this game over and done with. Let's get a third and put this game out of sight. What we don't want to see, and you're absolutely bang on, 90 minutes can give a team different perspective. What we don't want to see, we do not want to see that Spurs let them back into the game in the first couple of minutes, right? That's definitely not what we want to see. But big up to you, my man. Thank you so much. God, you know it must be okay, because even Sam Smith now is trying to give some credit. Even Sam Smith now. Look, Savva, why do you hate Ange? I love it. What? What has Angepostecoglou got to do with today? Welcome to the trolls. They normally appear when we're losing, so fair play. At least we got some trolls when we're winning. Why do you hate Ange? I love the way people think that's the best day of my life. Spurs beating Man United, the best day of my life, apparently. Yeah, sure. We'll go with it. Look, I think it's been a good performance all round today. I think we've been very comfortable at the back. I think the 2 fullbacks have played very well. I think that Bentancur's had a really good game in midfield. And I think that Xavi Simons is forget the goal, forget the assist, his all-round game. He's getting on the ball more. He's starting to dictate. He's saying to people, get me the ball. I want the ball there. So, listen, long may it continue. But football is not 45 minutes. Football is 90 minutes long. Just so you know, listen, one more comment like this is out of nowhere. You will be blocked. I haven't got any time for these silly comments. No one's talking about Ange other than you. Just relax, mate. No, fair play to you, Sam. Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Look, as I said, I think Bentancur's been really good in that midfield today. I think he's run the show. I think he's been really, really good in that first half. I think Mawani has really, the goals aren't flowing for Mawani, but he's working hard. He's driving forward with the ball. He's trying to link up at every opportunity. And it's a typical Richarlison performance. It bobbles off him, it bounces away, but he's worked hard and he's got his goal. He's got his goal from inside the 6-yard box. Tottenham have the lead. So fair play to him. Listen, I'm a happy boy at the moment. Wouldn't it be lovely to come out and get a third? Be lovely, wouldn't it? Come out, get that third. Big up to get your mare sorted. Laugh at that. Oh, God, I'm having a mare. I'm having a mare, John. I'm having a mare. Yeah, I love the games that are live. It's so much easier, right? So my setup, just so you know what I've got going on here, is I've got you guys on this screen. I've got Sky Sports News on that screen. I've then got my phone and my tablet with different scores and stuff going on. So it's all a little bit much. And when the stream goes down, it's like, oh my God. But hey, I'm just looking around just to see what else I can find, but we'll find something. I always do. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. It's just, it was such a good stream. I don't know what's going on. It was such a good stream. It was really good. It was very clear, working well. This is the turning point, says Alex. Let's hope so. Let's hope so. Listen, a good draw at Newcastle. If we can follow it up, if we can follow it up with a good win today against Brentford, then beat Slavia, it starts to all look a little bit rosier in the garden, doesn't it? And then maybe, just maybe, all the noise can stop. Because you see it, don't you, right? Like now, we got 550 people watching. If Spurs were losing this 2-0, there'd be 1,000 people in here and everyone would be bitching and moaning. It'd be absolutely mad. Yeah, exactly, Grant, exactly. Yeah, okay, hang on. No, that's not worked. Okay, no, I don't want that. Right, let's do this. Okay, let's do this. No, will that work? No. Okay. Let's try this. Let's try this. So bear with me, people. Let's try this. Come on. Right. We'll see. We'll see what works. Jay, Savva hates fullbacks unless they play. I have no idea what that means. I have no idea what that means. Don't people say some weird stuff? Am I related to Vicario? I mean, do you think I'm related to Vicario? Which part of Italy do you think we're both from? Oh God, why is this guy here? You'd rather 10 years of Poch and Redknapp than 2 years of Ange. Yeah. Yes, he's not wrong. Absolutely. Give me those 10 years of Poch and Redknapp all day long. Absolutely. Loved it. Absolutely loved it. Oh, honestly, it's so funny, isn't it? Maybe I thought trolls just trolled when you're losing, but apparently trolls are all over the place. Hang on. Now I'm really struggling to find anything for the second half. Hang on. I'm really struggling now. I'm really struggling. Did that work? Let's hope that works. Okay, let's hope that works. Savva, opinion on Benton on Basuma taking down Spurs related content. We all knew it was off. I don't know anything about this. I don't know anything about this, so I can't really comment. I'm not really going to comment if I'm brutally honest. I just think the whole players thing with content is all a bit silly for me. I think it's all a bit silly. I don't think the players should post too much content, if we're going to be brutally honest. I think the players should concentrate on being footballers and stop worrying about their content, because all it does is make fans ask these questions. But hey, look, I don't know, my man. I genuinely don't know. I genuinely don't know. Oh, hang on. Sorry, this is a nightmare for me, guys. You can imagine this is my worst nightmare as somebody doing a watch along. If you don't have something to watch along, it's an absolute nightmare. I'm really struggling. I am really, really struggling to find anything. Nothing. I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I genuinely don't know what I'm going to do here. 1 second. I'm sorry. Apologies if I'm all over the place at the moment, but if I do not find, see, look, as I said, these people, they're not real Spurs fans. They pretend they are, but they're not. We're winning 2-0, playing really well and still moaning. I genuinely don't know what they want. I fail to believe that these people are Spurs fans. I genuinely do. Like, are we at the stage where we're just going to moan about everything, even when we're winning? Come on, man. Come on. Mark, can you imagine? Like, the amount he gets talked about is just draining, isn't it? I'm struggling here. I'm really struggling. I don't know what it is. Normally, you can always find something. Hang on, let me. Right, I've got it, but it just keeps sticking. So look, we'll have to go with it, right? We'll have to go with it. And what will be. This is what happens when you stream live. This is what happens when you stream live. No, that's Dan, the one you sent me. Yeah, it's not working, mate. But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, we keep going. We keep going, don't we? And we see what we can do. It just keeps sticking at the moment, but it just means my commentary won't be as fluid as it was the first half. I'm really sorry about that, guys. I don't know what happened. I was really enjoying it, and then just something went wrong. So I don't know. I don't know what it is. I really don't know what it is. Just a pain in the ass. Brentford are making a substitution. I do know that. Yeah, I've got no way of you getting it to me, mate, without having my details. So don't worry, mate. I'll find out. I've got a stream. It's just not amazing. Brentford are about to kick off on my stream. And there you go. They've kicked off. So we are off and underway. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, guys. Here you go. Let's see if I can. I don't know what is going on. Anyway, I've kind of got it half on my phone and half on my tablet. Here's Mawani, spreads the ball out wide to Kudus. Kudus now lays it back into Porro. He goes back to Kudus. But yeah, this is just stuttering and sticking all over the place. Let me see if I go onto the Tottenham page. I can't believe it. Not on Peacock. None of the other things work. Let me try. I'm having an absolute mare. I'm having an absolute mare. But bear with me. Sorry, someone sent me a link in here. Let me try and find it. See, loads of people are sending links, but whenever I get the links up, nothing's happening. There you go. I'm trying, people. I've got one, but it's just stuttering about a lot all over the place, you know? No. I'm just having a mare. I'm so sorry, everyone. I've got it, but it's just not. Mate, those email addresses have been taken down, mate, because of the trolls. Those email addresses have been taken down. Just having no luck. I know it's a free kick to Brentford. I know that much. Going to try and see if I can find. Anything on Hub Sports? It's not on Peacock, is it? Oh, we're trying, guys. We're trying. Where is it? It's just an absolute nightmare. Right, I might have found one, I think. I think I have found one. I think I have found a good one. Hang on. Guys, we could be in. We could be in. Hang on. I think I'm in. Oh my gosh, this is. Oh, I think I'm in. I think I'm in. And we're in. Okay, I'm in. 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 Just gonna try and find Right, I found one. I found one. I have found one. I cannot believe it, people, but I have found one. So sorry. What a bloody nightmare that is. So lots of people saying, Jed Spence, come on, it should be free. What happened? Here we go, Jed Spence. Oh, Jed Spence was through, clean. Oh, it should have been free. Ah, no, should have been free, but it is what it is. Oh, Jed Spence could have been 3-0 and game over. Could have been 3-0 and game over. But at the moment, Kelleher is down. And thank the Lord, the footballing gods, we found a link. So Tottenham, let's just check. Am I? Yes, and I'm level in time with my TV with Tim Sherwood. It's all happening. It's all happening. So you're not missing anything at the moment. I do apologize to absolutely everyone there. Sorry. Wow, that was. Please tell me the next few games are live. Please tell me the next few games are live. When they're all on TNT or Sky Sports or Amazon, it's all on the TV. It's easy. So I've missed everything. If anything's happened over the last 5-6 minutes in the Premier League, I have not seen it. So still Man City 2, Sunderland 0. So the Premier League is looking interesting, right? Arsenal's lead at the top is now 2 points. 2 points is Arsenal's lead. As it stands, Spurs are in 8th place. Spurs are in 8th place. 2 points off Champions League football. At the moment, Everton are in Champions League football in 5th. I think 5th does get it. So it's all very, very tight, ladies and gentlemen, isn't it? It's all very, very tight in there. I mean, all the way down to, Brentford have got 19 points in 13th. It is a crazy, crazy league table right now, and it hasn't really sorted itself out. Big up. Thank you, DJ Dexterous. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, thank you to all of those who were patient with me and stuck with me through the technical areas. Thank you. Hey, it's funny. So, big up DJ Dexterous. Really appreciate that. So, Tottenham 2, Brentford 0. Plenty of chances in this game. You look, Spurs have had 11 shots today, 5 on target. A 1.66 XG for all the people that give a crap about that. Here's Xavi Simons into Kudus. One back. And then well one back by Porro, but we've given it away again. Here's Kudus running through into the box. Shoots. Low down. Saved. Wasn't the greatest shot in the end from Kudus, but Spurs definitely look up for it. And yeah, I like him as a goalkeeper as well. Great tackle, Xavi Simons in midfield. Great tackle, Xavi Simons. Here's Mickey van der Ven. Gives it to Jed Spence. And Tottenham have looked really good today. Much better today. Still a lot to be done. A lot of issues at the club, but much better today. And just got to get this 3 points. Here's Archie Gray. Plays it into Moani. To Richie. 20 yards out. Shoots. Blocked. Porro. Out wide to Kudus. Kudus into Porro. Porro into the box. Lays it back. Oh, it should have been much better. But we've won another corner. Much better from Tottenham. Much, much better from Tottenham. And I think Porro, whilst his final ball at times, he's been much more positive today. So this is Spurs with corner number 7 or 8. Is this? I've lost count. Corner kick. Kudus going to take it. Into the 6-yard box. Cleared by Brentford. And then cleared again. But Jed Spence is going to put that back in as he flicked on. And flicked down again. Here's Richarlison. Great ball out to Kudus. Kudus slips but gets back up. He's got one-on-one with his fullback. And the fullback did really well there, to be honest. Fullback did really well there. As it stands at the moment, the bottom 3 will be Wolves, Burnley, and West Ham United. They are the bottom 3 as it stands at the moment. Please, I asked everyone in the stream, please, what does it serve when people want to tell me how far behind? I don't know what do people want me to do? I get it. We've all got different times. It's fine. Thank you for the pointless information. Here's Kudus. I don't think Spence is having a stinker at all. I don't think Spence is having a stinker. I think he's been much better today. Brentford now trying on the counter-attack on the right-hand side. There's a ball through the middle. Vicario will come out and claim that. Again, I think we kept them at bay. Here's Jed Spence driving forward. Still driving forward. Much more positive. Still driving forward. And then the poor pass. Much better in terms of the approach play. He's going to be offside there, isn't he? Yeah, he's offside. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. Wolves have just fallen off a cliff, haven't you, mate? What has happened? Like, you were so good last season under Vitor Pereira. So 57.5 minutes gone, according to my clock. Then Moani, good ball into Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons now plays the ball out wide to Kudus. Back to Xavi Simons. Simons dinks the ball in. It's gone, I tell you what, right idea. It just didn't quite find its way to Richie, who does recycle the ball, though, back into Spence. Much better from Tottenham Hotspur. Here's Kudus, lays it off to Porro, and Spurs have done really well here. I really thought that Brentford were going to come out this second half and fly at us, and I just don't think it's happened. Great touch by Kudus. He really is technically brilliant, isn't he, Kudus? Vicario clears the ball down the line. Yeah, I really was expecting Brentford to come out this second half and have a go. And I don't know. Hang on. They're in, are they? Great tackle. Mickey van der Ven. Superb tackle. Here's Kevin Sharder. I'll tell you what, he was about to pull the trigger, Thiago. And Mickey van der Ven, I think it was, from nowhere. But here's Brentford still dancing through. Good tackle again. Bentancur again. I think Bentancur's been excellent. I think Bentancur's been excellent. I think he's been much better today from, well, all of them, but really good tackle there by Mickey. I thought he had a few hairy moments in the first half, but much better. Yeah, great challenge. Great challenge, Mickey. Yeah, Mark, he lost the ball in centre mid, won it back in centre mid, and then just drove from the halfway line. He kept running and running and running and running, and then just slotted the ball low past the goalkeeper. He's had a good game here, Xavi Simons. Again, people just want to get on players' backs way too soon. Here's Pedro Porro with a ball across. Oh, I tell you what. At first, I thought it was a dreadful cross, but it actually nearly found its way through to Richarlison. Maybe just a bit too much on it. But Tottenham are looking good for another goal here. The crowd's still flat. That's a real shame. That's a real shame if the crowd is still flat. It goes to show then, doesn't it, that when people say they just want to see us going forward and they'll get on side, they don't mean it, do they? I mean, I haven't heard the crowd. I'm just saying. Here's Richie into Xavi Simons. Xavi Simons, he got it all wrong. Got it all wrong, Xavi. He got it all wrong. I think that he thought he'd be able to dink it over the keeper, and he didn't really do anything, and it went straight at him. Okay, is the crowd good? I don't know. I'm not there, so. But loads and loads and loads of chances being created today. When fans tell me he doesn't want to attack, I just think it's so silly. Of course he wants to. So here's Brentford, 62 minutes on my clock. I know I'm pretty sure the game is much further forward than that. Brentford whip a ball into the box. And Bentancur again. I tell you what, he's my man of the match at the moment. I know Simons will get all the plaudits, but I think Bentancur's playing really well. I think Bentancur's playing really, really well here. I think he's playing really well. Yeah, Dan, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, I think we've played well. I think we played really well today. I really do. I think we played really well. Still Man City 2, Sunderland 0 in that game. So Man City, as it stands, are 2 points off the top of Arsenal. Not a good day for the Gunners. I do expect, though, there will be a 5-10 minute spell where Brentford will come at us, and it's going to be about how do we react to that. That's going to be the key thing for me. But we're working hard. I'm hearing, I think that Man City have made it 3-0. I'm not 100% sure, but I think Man City have made it 3-0 in their game. Are Man City just starting to do what Man City do? This will be 5 wins from 6 for City. And Rodrigo Bentancur is going off. I think he's had a really good game today. Fair play. And on comes Paulinho. Fair play to him. I'm not sure if Man City are 3-0 up. Somebody said they are they? Yeah, I'm hearing that it's Phil Foden again. I'm hearing that it's Phil Foden. Yeah, I think Gray's got better as the game's gone on. I still don't really know what he is, but he's done okay. But I think Bentancur really did show him how to play. Great play by Paulinho. Oh, what lovely skill from Kudus. Now Paulinho back into Kudus. Lovely skill from Kudus. Here he is again. Can he get the crossover? Lays it back instead to Gray. Back to Kudus. Yeah, and it is Man City 3-0. Phil Foden. Again, look how fans talked about Phil Foden last season. Oh, he's rubbish. I've never rated him. Look, he's on fire right now. Good player. Top player. Yes, Chris. Paulinho just came on from Bentancur. There's a ball into the path of Richie. And Richie couldn't quite keep it on. And it's gone out for a goal kick. But so far, so good. 65 minutes gone. Yeah, we've been good today, Josh. I think we've been really good. I think if I look at the stats, I mean, we've had all the ball. We've had 13 shots to Brentford's 2, 6 on target, loads of corners. I think we've absolutely dominated here. Great play by Kudus again. God, he is on fire. Kudus running at the mark, and he couldn't quite take it with him. But Kudus surely giving the crowd something to really, really enjoy. Again, it was a good battling performance against Newcastle. This is now a really good performance with the ball. This is what we asked for. Here's Brentford, though. They've won the ball in midfield. Mickey van der Ven, great tackle. And the ball goes out for a corner kick to Brentford. Yeah, so Man City at the moment, I mean, they're far clear as the top goal scorers in the Premier League. 35 goals they've now scored. Spurs, by the way, have scored 25. So for all those people like Eugene out there who told me we don't score many goals, only 2 clubs in the Premier League have scored more goals than Tottenham. Let that sink in, everybody. Only 2 clubs have scored more goals than Tottenham Hotspur. That is Arsenal and Man City. Not bad for a manager that's defensive, right? And Miyagi is beating Danielson. Somebody watched my short earlier. Somebody watched my short earlier. Miyagi versus Danielson. Who doesn't love a... Oh, come on. Philly. Who doesn't love a little bit of... who doesn't love a bit of Karate Kid and Cobra Kai? Come on. Gotta love it. So at the moment, Richie is down injured. You're not missing anything? You're not missing anything? Honestly, I truly believe if this manager is given some really good players over the next few years, we will have a good coach on our hands. We've got to stop panicking every time we go through a bad spell. Yeah. If we follow up a good away point at Newcastle with a home win against Brentford, then beat Slavia, this is what we want to see. Big up to the Queen. Hello, Queen Ellie. How are you? You're right. Everyone looking up for it. So, according to the official stats, Spurs 13 shots to Brentford's 1. We have limited Brentford to 1 shot. One shot. They're just showing the first goal again. Lovely ball down the line by Porro into Simmons. Lovely weighted pass from Simmons into Richarlison, and he fired in from 4 or 5 yards at a maximum. By the way, the game is not underway at the moment. It's Richarlison is now up on his feet. Again, I think we've seen a good effort from everyone here today, and Brentford aren't getting a sniff here. They really aren't, and I'm hoping we don't do anything to give them a sniff. Yeah, I think he's worked very hard. He's been good. I don't really remember him having a chance in the game. Maybe someone will tell me. I don't really remember. I think he had a header, if I'm not wrong, that Keller has saved. Other than that, I don't really remember him having many chances. Isn't it weird though, mate? Isn't it weird? If we had gone 1-0 down to Brentford, fans like this would have been straight in going, Frank out, this is shit. Isn't it mad? When we're 2-0 up, where's the praise? Where's the, yeah. Mate, Billy, we're playing well today. We've been all over them. We've been all over them. Lovely play by Porro and Kudus. Lovely play by Porro and Kudus here. And then Kudus gives away a throw-in. That was silly. That was really silly, Kudus. He done really well there. Now Thiago, great, superb, absolutely superb tackle back from Romero. And Romero is bollocking Kudus. He is absolutely bollocking Kudus, and fair play. He deserves it. I love Kudus, but there was no need for what he did. That was a bit of showboating for no reason. And now Brentford, Brentford are going to have to come forward, right? I think we've got to expect Brentford are going to have some spell here. By the way, it's still Bournemouth 0, Chelsea 0. If I'm not wrong, if Bournemouth don't win this will be 1 win in 8 for Iriola. If I'm not wrong. 1 win in 8, this will be for Iriola. Here's Xavi Simmons. Really well done there. Really good play by Xavi Simmons. Then he gets taken out. And that's going to be a yellow card, surely. Really, really good play by Xavi Simmons. He actually out-muscled his player, nicked it past him. And as it looked like he was about to fly down the left wing, I think it was, is that Rodoslev or Yarmoluk? I'm not sure who that was, but took him down cynically. And good play by Xavi Simmons. He's had a really good game today. I really hope this gives him that confidence. And hopefully the fans that want to judge a player after 12, 10 games at their new club can just take a little breather. Here's Archie Gray. He dinks the ball forward. Flicked on by Richarlison. Can Mawani get there? He can. Oh no. Well won back by Kudus, making up for his error earlier. Here's Kudus again on the right-hand side. Lays it into Pedro Porro. Pedro Porro dinks it across. It's blocked. Sliced up in the air by the Brentford player. Richie brings it down. No, he doesn't. It's given away. It's given away a foul. In the Championship, by the way, top of the table, Coventry are 2-0 down to Ipswich away. So Ipswich 2, Coventry 0. Miss Whopper, bro wants praise. It's not about praise. It's about, I don't even know why I bring up comments from idiots like that. Let's just leave that one. Anyway, I'm learning. Colin Mawani is going off. Looks like Odegaard is coming on. A good time for an Odegaard to come on. He's got 15, 16 minutes here to show what he can do in a game where we're playing well, attacking. What have you got in the locker? So there's Kelleher. Plays the ball down the line. Won well by Romero. Headed back in by Bournemouth. Won again by Romero. Won again by Romero. He's looking for an out ball, Romero. He's not got it. Gives it to Spence. He gives it away, but Matt Van der Ven mops up. Now Spurs with some space. Here's Xavi Simons in the middle. Plays it out to Kudus, who's one-on-one with his fullback. He cuts in, and he's blocked off. And he wants a free kick. The ref's given nothing. I'd like to see that again. Kudus is saying he was blocked off. The ref said no, it was a fair shoulder barge. I don't know. I'd like to see it again. And Spurs we just don't look under any trouble. Absolutely, my man. Absolutely. Let's get this game won first. Listen, we could have scored more, of course, but come on. I think we've been brilliant today. Come on. I need to see it again. I'm not seeing it. I just saw him go down. What's wrong? Oh. Stanley just follows you around, doesn't he? So, 76th minute, 2 substitutions for Brentford. Coyote and Yarmulke are going off, and Hickey and Janelt are coming on. So it's still Man City 3, Sunderland 0. Everton 2, Nottingham Forest 0. Newcastle 2, Burnley 0. I've not seen any other goals in that game. No, still Newcastle 2, Burnley 0. And Bournemouth 0, Chelsea 0. Yeah, I think Gray, I thought he started really poorly. I haven't really noticed him. I'm not going to have a go at him. I just haven't really noticed him. I don't really know what he is. All I do know is he's not good enough for our first team right now. I think we've been very good today. I think he's struggled to be a part of that, if I'm honest. No doubt Lubo will jump on later and tell us all that he's been amazing. There's Brentford with a header back across. But Kudus does well, gets it to Porro. Porro tries to clear it. His clearance deflects back into his path, but Paulinho can mop up for Porro. Now there's the long, high looping ball. And Odeberg can get onto this. Can he? No. I'll tell you what, Kelleher is excellent at that, isn't he? Kelleher, I've noticed, is absolutely brilliant at reading dangerous balls over the top. So 78th minute we're in. Sheffield United, by the way, are spanking Stoke. Sheffield United 4, Stoke 0. Cross in from Brentford, and that's gone high and wide. I tell you what, we have limited them to nothing, right? I think we've limited them to, I can't remember us being in trouble at all. Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not having a go at him. By the way, here's Jed Spence driving through. Plays a good ball into Odeberg. Finish that. Oh, that's awful, Odeberg. Oh, come on. Goal. Finished by Kudus. No. Goal. No. No goal. What happened? Why didn't Odegaard take a first-time shot? Lovely. Oh, it was offside. Odegaard. Oh, that's poor. That's really poor from Odegaard. He was miles off. Hold your run. And then Kudus did tuck it away. Offside was given. And Kudus put a chair on his head. Don't ask me why. A good day so far. And it looks like Spurs are going to make a couple more substitutions. Romero and Kudus coming off. So Papa Sarr is going to come on for Kudus, you would think. And Danso for Romero. But that was poor from Odegaard all round. One, being offside. Two, if you're in that channel, just tuck it in past the goalkeeper. And he did neither. So Danso and Sarr on. By the way, I thought Danso was excellent midweek, by the way. Thought Danso was excellent midweek. And Papa Sarr comes on. Didn't have a good game midweek. But they've both got 10 minutes to see this game out. Don't forget, we've got Europe on Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't even know when we're playing this week. Tuesday or Wednesday? So Spurs ringing the changes. We've got just over 9 minutes to go. Here's Archie Gray, wins the ball back. What you got, Archie? Driving forwards. No, he's not there for me. What my problem with Archie Gray is I feel like when you go and spend that massive amount on a kid, I need to go, yeah, look at him. Like Esteval. When I look at Gray, I just go, I don't quite know what anyone saw to say, yeah, 40 million. Mate, you're not going to beat Mickey van der Ven in a one-on-one. Nah, come on. No one beats Mickey van der Ven in one-on-one. He's the quickest player in the league. So here's Brentford. 8.5 minutes to go. I mean, they've done absolutely nothing. We've really played well and limited them. Just don't want to make this a nervy ending. Tuesday, yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I kind of knew that, but didn't. Here's Xavi Simons. Lays the ball into the path of Spence, who's got grass to run into. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Get the ball across. He does. Star. Finish. Oh, God. It should have been free. Oh, my God. How many chances? Here's Porro. Wins it back. Across. Saved again. Oh, my God. How many chances? Oh, Papa Sarr. Oh, my God. Should have been free. We have been all over them today. We have been absolutely all over them today. Oh, Papa Sarr to wrap it up. Kelleher did well, but Sarr, for me, I'll say what I said the other night. Whenever the ball is at Papa Sarr's feet, he looks so shocked that he's got a football at his feet. Should have been 5 or 6 today, yeah. But, hey, listen, much better. Kelleher comes out, clears it. Spurs are going to win that back with Jed Spence. Plays it down the line to Danso, cleared by Brentford. Thiago holds it up. Chance for Brentford to attack here. Down the line, that's a good ball, actually. Good tackle, Spence. Everton, by the way. Everton 3, Nottingham Forest 0. Keenan Dewsbury Hall with another goal. Decent little player, Dewsbury Hall. Decent little player. Doesn't he? Whenever he gets the ball, he's almost like, what? I'm a footballer. Yes, mate, you are. So corner kick to Brentford. Spurs should be 5 or 6 up here, but we're not. We're 2 up. Cross comes in. Gray chests it down. There's a ball played into the path of Pauline. Pauline loves it, doesn't he? That guy loves going to ground. He loves it. Here's Sharda, left-hand side. Here's Richie. Look, by the way, I don't mind him playing Gray for 90 minutes. If that's what you've got to do, play him in. But it's just, I don't know. I don't know what he is. That's my prop for me. I don't really know what anyone's seen. Lubo and the Gray fan club talk a lot about what he is. He's a ball-playing midfielder, then he's a DM, then he's a ball player. I don't really see what he is as a player right now. I think he's a journeyman. Sorry. But as we get towards full time, Tottenham 2, Brentford 0, this could have been 5, 6, 7, if we're brutally honest. Chance after chance after chance. The latest one missed. First one was Odeber and Sarr, and Simmons has missed another one. And good Sarr. No, he pressed well. But to be fair, what you need from this win, go and beat Slavia. Build upon the win. I mean, that's the thing. I just don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. Ellie, I'm not having a go at him. I just don't. Ellie, you know what it's like. If someone had said you paid 2 million for Gray, I'd go, okay. But when we're talking about 40 million and the way he gets raved about, like there, look, he's just brought the ball down and put it out of play for a throw-in. I don't know what he is. I don't know what he is. Anyway, here's Spence. Good ball down the line to Richarlison. I don't know if there's anyone up there in support with him. They are. They're busting a gut. Here's Richie. Good ball into Xavi Simmons. Xavi Simmons, he gives it back to Jed Spence. I thought he was going to go to Richie. Here's Spence. Here's Xavi Simmons. Cuts in. Lays it off to Paulinho. Here's Spence. Dinks the ball across. It's fallen to Odeber. That's Odeber. I think Odeber again. Poor from Odeber. Now Danso mopped up by Mickey van der Ven. Mopped up until Danso nearly gave the ball away. Well, did give the ball away. And Mickey van der Ven came over and covered brilliantly. Oh, you know it. You know it. So, the 88th minute. And Brentford are making a substitution. Ouattara's going off and Keane Lewis Potter is coming on. Tottenham Hotspur 2, Brentford 0. And really, it should be 4 or 5. But what a much better performance from Tottenham Hotspur today. Maybe, just maybe, that Romero goal the other night was the bit of confidence Tottenham needed to kick on. Maybe. Got to just keep going. Keep working through it. Get this over the line. Then beat Slavia. Get some momentum. And a shot by Brentford into the side netting. And that pretty much sums up their day. To be fair, this is, I was going to say the worst I've seen Brentford play, but I think we've made that happen today. It's a lot of money, isn't it? It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. He can't knock him for that. Can never, ever knock this man for that. I don't rate him as a footballer, but I can't knock him. Can't knock him for his work rate. Should be a bare minimum, right? But I can't knock him. So as we're about to find out in a second how much stoppage time there is. I've looked at the chat. 7 minutes apparently. Mate, he was superb the other night against Newcastle. He was superb against Newcastle. I think he is what he is. He's a good squad player. I don't think he's the guy that starts week in, week out. He's a good squad player. Look, I just, yeah, I just don't, as I said, I just don't know what he is. I think he does some nice, neat passes, neat. And of course, Tony, of course. But that's the difference, right? That's the difference when you don't have those top players. But we should be getting towards full times now in the Premier League. As I said, currently only 2 clubs have scored more goals than Tottenham Hotspur in the Premier League. And that is Arsenal and Man City, first and second. But I keep hearing we don't score goals and we only score from set pieces. Another 2 goals today that weren't from set pieces. I really wish these people would get their facts straight. A very good performance by Spurs all round. So we are on my stream. We are 6.5 minutes of injury time to go. Yeah, of course. But listen, Son and Kane are top class footballers. You know, we can't compare the players we've got now to Son and Kane. I'll go along with you, but I'll ask you this. At what? A good prospect for what? What does he do well that you go, yeah, good prospect? Anyway, here's Spurs flying down the left. Here's Jed Spence. Spurs have got bodies across again. Here's Jed Spence, one-on-one with his fullback. Dinks the ball over. It's gone all the way through to Papa Sarr. Papa Sarr's going to lay it back to Pedro Porro. Here's Papa Sarr. He goes back into Danso. And Spurs just don't need to do anything crazy here. We don't need to do anything crazy here, right? You're 2-0 up. 5 minutes of injury time to go. Just don't need to do anything that puts us in any sort of danger. And this is what I always say. When people keep telling me, Iriola, we would do the same thing to Iriola. He has won 1 game in 8. Here's Thiago, though. Brings the ball down. Plays in Sharda, but it's gone wide. Gray and Spencer over there. Spence does well. Gets the tackle in. And it's a corner kick to Brentford. Brentford are all over us. You must be watching a very different game to me, mate. I don't know what game you're watching that Brentford are all over us. Corner kick from Brentford. Cleared by Danso. And that really good play by Xavi Simons. Simons turns. What a pass, Xavi Simons. Odegaard, what have you got? Odegaard played in really well by Simons. Takes his man on. What have you got? What have you... What was that? Oh, he frustrates the life out of me. He held on to it and held on to it and held on to it. You're like, drive at your man. I think Xavi Simons had a great game today. Yeah, man. Good day today. Good day today on that front as well. Yeah, I hope so, mate. Listen, he's played really well today. There he is turning. Look at that. Great turn. Wins a free kick. He's played really well today, Xavi Simons. I think he'll get the man of the match from a Spurs perspective. I also think Bentancur was excellent for the 60, 65 minutes he was on. Oh, here's Stanley. Hello. Hello, Stanley. Hello, mate. Hello, mate. I was going to say, is Mummy upstairs? Of course she is, because you're here. Don't leave her side, do you? Nope, nope, look. Doesn't leave. He does not leave my wife's side. Honestly, that's why I don't get to show you him when she's here. When she's not here, he's here and he wants to say hello. Nope, hates me. So free kick to Spurs in the 95th minute. It's going to be a 3 points for Spurs today. This has been a really good performance today from Tottenham Hotspur. And a chance for a 3-0. It's all kicking off in one game on Sky Sports. I don't know. The Millwall game, I think, it's all kicking off. And it's going to go out for a goal kick. Danso with a diving header over the bar. Listen, I think Xavi will be fine. I've said this all along. I think Xavi will be fine. It's just usual. Every fan needs every player to hit the ground running. Chelsea have got a point away at Bournemouth. Bournemouth 0, Chelsea 0. Not a great week for Chelsea, right? They've played Bournemouth and Leeds and taken 1 point. And really, you would say they are now 8 points behind Arsenal, 6 points behind City. And by the way, Chelsea, who last week, people were saying, are they in a title race? This week are 3 points above Tottenham Hotspur. Red card for Sunderland away. Sunderland away, 3-0 down and have a red card in the 95th minute. And we are in the 96th minute. You guys can let me know if the final whistle's gone in the Spurs game. I think some of you are further down the line than I am with the stream I've got. Stanley. I've always said the title race for me was always going to be Arsenal and City. Always Arsenal and City. Here's Brentford. 1 minute to go on my clock. Somebody in the chat let me know, is the game finished? It's still going, is it? All right. I'll not look at the comments at the bottom. Here is Brentford on the halfway line. Ball played across to here's Kevin Schade. 1 minute to go. Schade puts the ball in and really good defending. I thought Mickey had a strange first half. Second half, I think he's been absolutely brilliant. As Spurs win the goal kick. So 97 minutes is up. On my clock, everyone's saying it's finished. So if it's finished, I tell you what, if no other goals went in, I can turn off the stream. So Tottenham Hotspur have won the game by 2-0. And let's be brutally honest, it could have been 5 or 6. I thought we were absolutely brilliant today. Intensity, pressing, driving through the midfield. Xavi Simons turned it on. And look, it was almost fitting in a way that this win came against his old club. Really, really was. Really good performance from Tottenham. And hopefully some people can now start to get off the back a little bit. It's, we'll put the league table up a little bit later, but hopefully people can just start to get off his back a little bit. We are Burnley have scored, by the way. So it's Newcastle 2, Burnley 1. Newcastle 2, Burnley 1, a Zach Fleming penalty. Look, it's amazing, isn't it? I thought we battled really well against Newcastle. We've built on that today. We now move to the Slavia game at home to really try and consolidate ourselves in the Champions League. A good week so far for Spurs. And it's, by the way, it's okay to say that. It's okay to say a good week for Spurs. I know that we apparently have to live in this horrible place where everything is bad, but it's okay to say it. A good week for Tottenham Hotspur. A good point away at Newcastle, followed up by all three at White Hart Lane today. And honestly, when I show you the Premier League table in a minute, we'll wait for all the games to finish. It is so tight. It is crazy tight from 14th to 4th. 11 teams are separated by 6 points. And there are 10 teams separated by 3 points. It is mad. Liverpool, Man U, Newcastle, Brighton, Spurs, all on 22. Sunderland and Palace on 23. Everton on 24, having a great year under Moyes. Chelsea 25. Villa 30. Man City 31. And them lot down the road on 33 points. But their 5-6 point lead at the top has been cut. Just messaging Luke, by the way. Their lead at the top has been cut. So a really good day for all concerned, right? A really, really good day for all concerned. I thought that today, I think everyone did well. I think some players had a really, really good game. I thought Bentancur was excellent. I thought Van der Ven was excellent. I thought Romero, to be fair to him, today was excellent. Porro, much better today. Vicario did nothing wrong. Xavi Simons was superb. Richie worked his balls off. Kudus did some great stuff. Where you notice it is when we have to make the changes. So when the SARS come on and the Odebergs come on, you start to notice the drop-off. But listen, I thought that was a really, really good performance, and it was needed. It was absolutely needed. It was really needed today. Really happy for Xavi Simons. Really happy for him. Another assist, his first goal. You know what? Sometimes you need that. I don't know what he did. I'll be honest. I think he was okay. I don't know what he did. We're saying credit where it's due. Bentancur had a great game. Gray, I don't know what he does. I'll say I just don't know what he does. Somebody's going to have to explain it to me. I just don't know what he does for me. That's just me. But hey, it is what it is. Look, we all know what needs to happen at this football club. I think anybody that's kidded themselves that we've got enough is kidding themselves, right? I know that sounds obvious. I think anybody that's kidding themselves of that is kidding themselves. We know what we need. We need a top left winger. We know that. I still think we need a top striker, a top midfielder. We need some more fullback depth. But you know what? We've got to do that in the transfer windows, because what we've seen today is a bit more confidence going in. Right? We've seen much better going forward today, much better pressing. And I think a lot of that is going to be off the confidence that we got from the Newcastle game. The Newcastle game, everyone was losing their mind. Oh, it was terrible. It was horrible. But the battling performance told us that the players are playing for him. All the fans, the players are playing for him, aren't playing for him. He's lost the dressing room. Well, these last two games don't show that. Stanley, come here. These last two games, sorry, everyone. These last two games don't show that. These last two games don't show that the players have given up on him, that they don't want him. It was almost as if, what happened at the end of the game against Fulham has almost sparked us a bit. It's almost sparked us a bit. Now, Tuesday night. Now go and beat Slavia as well. Get yourself 3 games unbeaten. Then you move on to Nottingham Forest. go unbeaten there as well. And then suddenly it all starts to look a little bit different. And it all starts to look like everyone's very knee-jerk. Like the Premier League table is just crazy. I'm going to show you all, right? Let's get rid of this. I'm going to show you the Premier League table. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, the Premier League table right now. Let me just check that all the games are finished. They have. I mean, hang on. Oh, I haven't brought it up. Sorry, I'm looking at it, talking as though I've brought it up on screen. I haven't. Look at that table. Look how tight that is. Look how tight that is. And everyone goes, oh, but we're 9th. Oh, but we're 11th. Oh, but look at it. One win. You're up there. And then look, and then you've got again, can't be a real fan. That was a sloppy win. That wasn't sloppy. That was domination. We absolutely dominated, mate. I don't know what game you're watching. I thought we absolutely dominated. Again, there's no grey hate. I don't think I didn't notice him today. I don't think he did a lot. I see him running around a lot. I don't know what he does. For me, he's okay. I'm looking forward to the day when we get top midfielder in. This guy shouldn't be starting centre mid for Tottenham Hotspur, for me, right now. Anyway, back to the league table. So we know Arsenal are top, but what we do know today, is that the gap has been cut by Man City and by Aston Villa. And what Villa have done is now put a little bit of a gap between them and Chelsea. So I said, I've been telling people for ages, haven't I? People like my mate Matt, who suddenly appeared in the chat. Sorry about that. And what they've done is they've put a gap between them and Chelsea. And as I said, people like my mate Matt who go, we've got a better midfield than Villa. John McGinn wouldn't get in the Spurs team. Look at them. They are absolutely flying. 5 wins on the bounce. Shermanator has said, Savva, I don't understand how you can say Brentford was great, but Gray was average. I don't think they did the same thing at all. I thought Bentancur dominated. He broke up everything they did going forward. He put out fires and he drove forward. No, sorry, I'm not having that. Matt, I'll tell you what, mate. Why don't you just come in and go, great win for Spurs, good win? Why have you always got to be the contrarian? Why have you always got to be the contrarian? This is why people don't want to talk to you in the chat. Dude, Spurs were good today. Leave it at that. You don't need to be a contrarian as always, right? As I said, Archie Gray didn't do anything wrong. I just didn't see him do anything where I went, yeah, you're good. I think he's okay. He's an okay footballer, right? Sorry, but no, you said it, mate. You say this all the time. Remember, you told me. You said, listen, guys, look, John McGinn wouldn't get in the Tottenham team. This is this guy. He's crazy. This is the guy that wanted Tyler Diblin, as we've all seen. Madness. Gray put in plenty of good tackles, intercepting, intelligent and progressed the ball. He's 19, doing that in the Prem. I didn't think he did. I didn't think he did that anywhere near to the level of Bentancur today. Sorry, listen, it's not just me. I think loads of people are saying they just didn't think I didn't see him do a lot. I just didn't. The first 20 minutes as well, he wasn't in the game. He left Bentancur on his own in midfield. Second half, I thought he was better. But are we just going to praise players now for not really doing anything? Is that where we're at? Is that how low the bar's been set now, that we're just going to praise players for just doing nothing? I don't know. Sam has said, Archie Gray super weak on the ball. We had some okay moments, but let's not pretend. I think the problem is now, Sam. I think the problem is this, right? Is if you don't praise a player, everyone thinks you hate him. I don't hate him. I just don't see what he is. I don't yeah, I just don't. Meh. As I said, Bergvall the same, Gray the same, Sarr the same. They're okay players that don't really do a lot. But I'm not going to let that ruin what has been a very good day. I'm not going to. It's been a great game for Spurs. Look, I thought, for me personally, I think many of you agree with me in the chat. I thought Bentancur was really good today. Thought he was really, really good today. And Xavi Simons was the game where Xavi Simons kind of, I don't want to say announced himself. Sorry, let me get rid of the table. I don't want to say, oh my God, Xavi Simons announced himself, because I think anybody that's watched Xavi Simons over the years know what he's capable of. But it was a really good performance by Xavi Simons in everything he did. Right? But by the way, this is the thing, Alex. If he's wearing a Tottenham shirt, I don't care if he's 19 or 28. This is the point. We're not a youth team. This is the first team at Tottenham Hotspur. If you're playing, you're going to be judged because you're playing for Tottenham Hotspur. Yeah? Stephen said Archie made 32 out of 34. How many of them were just 5 yards to the right-hand side or left-hand side, though? Look, listen, all I know is Xavi Simons today was absolutely brilliant. Really good game. I don't know, he just kept wanting the ball in dangerous areas, and he was dropping his shoulder and going past his man in midfield time after time after time. It was agreed, Philly. It was a very good team performance tonight. A very good team performance. Some really, really good performances. Matt, go away. I don't want you here, mate. You're boring. Because I think he was our weakest player today, Matt. That's why. Right? I didn't think a lot of him today. So mate, listen, we've already established over the years, you and I have got very different standards of footballer. You want Tyler Dibblings. Yeah, I don't. You want Archie Grays. I don't. Like we've already got to that point, mate. All right. Phil, I didn't say anyone had a bad game. Can we just put that out there right now? And he did. He did. I thought Bentancur was excellent today. He was winning everything. He was winning absolutely everything in midfield. And what I liked about it was he was putting out the fires, Bentancur, and then driving forward with the ball and starting things off. And it's a difficult one, isn't it? Because for me, Bentancur seems to do better when he's not in the team with Paulinho. And not a bad problem to have because you can rotate them, but I think he's almost getting better and better as a deep lying player, whereas when he was a bit more mobile before the injuries, he was more of a number 8. But it's a really, really good performance from Tottenham today. I thought we dominated everything. I think we dominated absolutely everything. Corners, free kicks, number of crosses, shots, possession, everything today was really, really good from Tottenham. And I'm really hoping it just quietens down a little bit of the noise. All of the XG fans, can it just quieten people down for a little bit? Said we're going to have ups like today, and you're going to have downs like against against Fulham. That is how it's going to be, unfortunately. Yeah. We're going to have games where we look really good and fly forward like that. And then we're going to have games where we don't look so good. And I think that's what Thomas Frank meant when he said we're going to have 12 really good games, 30. And I think everyone took it a little bit out of sync. But it was lovely to see today. And that could have been 6, couldn't it? Could have been 7. Chance after chance after chance. Simmons had chances. Kudus had chances. Mawani. Papa Sarr had a really good chance as well, didn't he? And listen, I'm just really pleased. I'm really pleased for Frank. I'm really pleased for the players. I don't want to be in here having a conversation about anything negative. I was really, really happy with that. Danny, they've heard from me. How are you, and how was the game in your opinion? What did you make of it?
It was a very needed game. It was a very needed game, and it was the game it had to get done. If it had lost or drawn this, that fan base would have gone over the edge. I think the entire team, I think everyone had, you could say the whole team had a respectable game. There were players obviously that played better than others, but I think every player had a respectable game, at least a respectable game. Some obviously better than others. I thought Bentancur had a brilliant game up until he got taken off. If anything, I thought Bentancur was possibly our man of the match until he got taken off, because he got everywhere. I thought he had a really good game today. I think Gray had a respectable game overall over the 90 minutes. I could say that's the first solid game I've seen him play, like for 90 minutes and have an overall good game. I think he had a good game. Richarlison, getting about here, there, and everywhere, still hits the floor like a sack of shit, but he's there for the goal. You could go through the list. I think everybody had a respectable game today. I think we had a good team game, and that was needed, very much so. I think about the only one who I think you can say was a bit of a letdown was Odebert when he came on, and
Sarr when he came. I thought Sarr was quite poor when he came on. Do you know the funny thing with Sarr? I don't know if you heard me say it in commentary, Dan. I always feel like when he gets the ball, he always looks like I don't know what to. Do you know what I mean? It looks like he's in a bit of shock, and like, you know, he looks like that guy in the nightclub that's pulled the first time a girl's ever talked to him, and he's like, I don't know what to say. He just looks lost.
I think about the only thing he knows how to do is run forward with the ball. I mean, now and again he has a pass and a shot, but it's what he's good at, running forward with the ball, same as Bergvall. It's something they both need to have. It's something they both need to improve on if they want to improve as players, basically, because their final third delivery is not good enough overall. But that entire game, I think that was a good, respectable team performance. I don't think no one who started the game had a bad game.
No, I wouldn't say anyone. I wouldn't say anyone had a bad game at all. My point with the Gray thing is that people were just trying to make me praise him. Where I said, do you know what I mean, Dan? He had an all right
game. He didn't stand out. I think first 15 minutes to 25 minutes, I didn't even think you knew he was on the pitch. But he didn't exactly do anything wrong either, as such. But he didn't do anything to stand out either. I thought Van der Ven covered our ass a couple of times where we did make a couple of mistakes.
Yeah, he was exceptional, especially second half. Van der Ven.
I think Romero, why he did that tackle, I don't know. When I first saw it, I thought, how is that even a yellow card? And then I saw the replay of it, and I'm like, do you know what? Another referee might have gone a step harder on that one. I mean, the scissor tackle from behind, I've seen people get red cards for that. I'm not saying I think it was a red card, but I've seen people get red cards for that. And that's just where he has his Romero minutes, isn't it? I think Paulinho, he was good when he came on. Kudus. The only thing that Kudus done that got on my nerves a bit is I think he got a bit too cocky on the ball when he didn't need to.
He did. And Romero.
And he done that a couple of times. No need to start being flash when you're in a situation like we are, when there's all it would have took was for them to score one goal and then we could have bottled the whole thing. That's no time and place to do it.
Yeah, but Romero let him know, right? Like, if you saw it,
second time he did it,
he flicked it over the guy's head for no reason, and passed it backwards, but out for a throw. Then they nearly scored from the throw on because Romero got a tackle in, and Romero just turned around and went. And
there's a time and a place. There's a time and a place. We all like good football, but this was not the time and the place to do it. We needed this game, come love nor money, and for me, as all it takes is them scoring one goal, the whole lot can fall to pieces from there. It just weren't the time and place to do it. But apart from that, I think he had a good game as well.
I think with this team where we are, I think that, you know, I don't think we're ever going to see a 90 minutes where we go, it was flawless. You know, we're going to make mistakes because of the level of players we've got. But what we've got to make sure that we don't add to it, like needlessly, like with what Kudus did, needlessly. You know, I think there was some times in that. Towards the end of the second half, I think Gray gave it away a few times. Danso gave it away a few times. Sarr gave it away. And you know, when you're thinking, is
that tired or is that complacency?
Well, that's what you got
the question.
But
for me, Kudus, I mean, Simmons, I was happy that he scored today, and I think Simmons had a good game. Definitely one of the better. I think he had a good game, and I think that goal and everything was needed for him big time. Big time. Hopefully, he can start getting his act together now.
I'll tell you what he was brilliant at today. Tell you what Xavi was absolutely brilliant at today, and this is what I'd seen from him when he plays for RB Leipzig.
One touch passing, I thought he was good today.
Oh, absolutely superb at that. But it was getting the ball and riding the tackle to take on his man. Just that low center of gravity to nick the ball past his player. And he looked up and he was feeding the right ball. And today, I felt like he made the right pass each time. In some other games where you could see his confidence wasn't as high, the right pass wasn't quite picked up. But I thought he was excellent today. And listen, I said during the week, Dan, and I don't know, you don't know, but we can surmise maybe that Romero goal and the belief that goal and that point gave us, maybe a little spark, maybe a little spark that you go, right, okay, can the real Tottenham maybe show up a bit more?
I'm going to be happy with the result we got today. It's going to take more than one or two results to start changing my mind on the team or whatever, but we had a good game and that was what we needed. I mean, in some aspects, if you want to be really technical about it, you can turn around and say that is a game we should be winning at home.
Sure.
We shouldn't have to be this happy that we just done that at home. But at the end of the day, we're in that situation. So I'm happy we won that at home. If anything, you want to put it like that, in my opinion, I know we're desperate to get the points at home and whatever, but the 1-1 draw at Newcastle, I think, is a better point than the 3 points at home, if you see where I'm coming from.
Yeah, because the fact that everyone said we were going to get bad.
And plus Newcastle, we got such a bad record. Going to Newcastle is a bloody hard game, and that I think it's harder to get the point at Newcastle than I would expect to get the 3 points at home to Brentford. But the way we've been playing at home, getting the 3 points at home to Brentford is just as hard as going Newcastle at the moment. The way we've done it, basically, it's a game we should be winning, but we haven't been winning those games. I'm happy with the result today. I think we had a good game. I think the whole team had a good game.
Yeah, no, I thought they had a good game as well. And I think what's really interesting, when I showed that league table, Dan, like I mean, it's just, look how tight it is. Look at all these clubs who are pretty much of a muchness. You know, I don't think there's a lot to pick between Palace and Tottenham and Brighton and Newcastle. I don't think there's a lot to pick between them. But look, next game is not Slavia. The next game is Forest away, right? The next game, somebody in the chat will tell me if I'm right or wrong here. I think it's Forest away in the league.
In the league. Slava Prague's our next one on Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah. So we got Slavia. But wouldn't it be nice now? Got to draw at Villa, at Newcastle. Beaten Brentford. Now continue that. Get the 3 points in the Champions League against Slavia. And slowly but surely, it's a bit more feel-good factor around the club, around the fan base. And maybe then we can stop having manager in, manager out conversations every single time we don't win a game.
It is. It's like I said to you at the start. I mean, the one advantage and disadvantage at the same time he's got is we're a very easy fan base to piss off, but a very easy fan base to satisfy at the same time as well.
Yeah.
So we just need some consistency. That's what we need now, some consistency. And I think this is a good start, basically. I think like I said, the game against Newcastle, the fact that we got a point there, over the moon with that, because we usually get destroyed by them. Getting the 3 points at home we needed now. Now we've got to take it on from there, basically. Well, look, we need some consistency.
Absolutely. If you think about it, I mean, before the Newcastle game, there were a lot of people on shows, and they were bringing up the next 5-6 league games before 2026, and many people, Dan, were saying they can't see where a point's coming from, let alone a win. So to get 4 points from the next possible 6 is positive, right? Yes, you want 6, completely. But 4 is positive.
No, I looked at it as well, and I said I don't know where the points are going to come from, and I can only go by what I've been seeing, basically, same as everybody else. And I think a majority of people would agree. Like, where are the next points coming from? Did I think to Newcastle we go there and get a point? I thought at Newcastle we played terrible football. but manned up, got stuck into the game and squeezed a point out of it, basically. And this one, if I'm going to be honest, I think we pretty much dominated the game as such, really. I mean, the amount of shots we had compared to them, we should have really scored more goals.
Yeah.
Our passing was much better than theirs. I think the stamina of the team was better I think we was better than them in every single way, bar maybe 5 minutes of a game.
Yeah. Do you know what? My uncle's just messaged me and he said he's watched Brentford a few times this season. And he said he's never seen them outclassed like that. Like Brentford are normally in games, like they're normally hard to break down. Then in games, they're getting loads of chances. To be fair, I thought we did really well to actually stifle them today, because look, this is a team that beat Newcastle 3-1. You know, this is a team that's had some. I think they've beaten Man United, they've beaten Newcastle, they beat somebody else who's quite good. Was it Liverpool? So this isn't a team of mugs. I thought we made them look very poor.
No one in the Premiership is. That is why the Premiership is the best league in the world and considered the hardest league in the world, because anybody can beat anybody and people might raise an eyebrow and that's about it, because anybody can beat anybody. I think the thing I'm most, if I'm going to say impressed and use the word impressed, I think the thing I'm most impressed with today is the amount of pressure that was on that team today and that manager today, for the fact that it was Brentford, his ex-team basically, and the fact that we have been so terrible at home and everything. There was a lot of pressure on him and the team today as well, and I think they coped with it more than well. They didn't look irrational on the pitch. They didn't look desperate on the pitch from pretty much start to finish, bar maybe 5 minutes in the game. I think we took it to them and took control of the game. And I think that bit is what impresses me more than anything, because they actually had the mentality for it as well. Because a lot of the time, a lot of those players, I'd say, you'd have seen them fold under. You see them fold under a lot of pressure situations with a lot of players we've got, basically, on the mentality they've got. I think they coped with the game well today, got it right, did what we needed to do, and job done. Let's get on to the next one now. Let's just hope we can make something roll out of this now, something work out of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is a good point as well. Biggie Spurs, when I watched them midweek, Dan, I don't know if you saw it, but the game against Arsenal, they actually left a number of these first-team players on the bench. And everyone, I remember, was going, oh, my God, Brentford, look, they're taking the Spurs game seriously. All their best players played today. And I think Thiago got in a few times, a couple of good tackles from Spurs. But in general, it's the most comfortable I felt this season from watching Spurs, and the most entertained I felt from watching Spurs this season. So
yeah, it was
no
good
XG
football
talk today. No.
It
how
football.
many shots did we have? It was good.
I think the other thing about it as well, and I think this is, how do I put this one? Apart from one good pass they did that nearly opened us up, the only problems we had were silly little problems that we caused ourselves by the odd moment of a player as such. Apart from that, I don't really think, apart from that main pass, if you remember, I think in the first half where he just put it straight through, and I think it was Romero or Van der Ven managed to get to it just in time, basically, before their main man did. Apart from that, I think the only other troubles we had was trouble that we caused for ourselves, like with what Kuda's done and stuff like that. But that didn't happen very often either. Overall, good game. Every player had at least a respectable game. Even Gray had a good respectable 90 minutes. I'm happy. We won 2-0. Could have been 4-0, 5-0, whatever, but we got the result at home we desperately needed.
Let me ask you, what did you make of Kolo Muani today?
Well, I mentioned last night, and when I was speaking to Ben and Dave, like, do you think that maybe we should stick Muani on the left? Because he has played on the left many a time, and stick Richarlison in the middle. Because Richarlison, you're going to get the best out of him when he plays in the middle. Even though I still don't rate him as a player. Okay, goal he got, fair play, but it's going to take more than that to change my mind. But you're going to see better of him in the middle than on the left. And I think Muani can cope the left quite nicely. So I think as a team overall, that one might work better with Muani on the left, because he's got a bit of creativity to him as well. I like the way he gets stuck into a game as well. He fights for the ball, basically. And I think he had a good game today as well. I think he had a moment or two where he could have put it in the back of the net. But I think overall he had a good game. I've got no complaints to anyone really, apart from Odegaard. I think he played poor when he came on, and Sarr wasn't. But the game was pretty much done then anyway. But
yeah, I thought he had a poor cameo. To be fair, I thought the Danso, Sarr, Odegaard cameos weren't good, but the 11 that started for me and then Paulinho, I thought were good. And I think Danso. I think the difficult thing in a game like that, when we've got a lot of the ball, that's not Danso's game. Where Danso is very good. If you look at the games where he played and we didn't have a lot of the ball, look at Everton away. So they pump loads of balls into the box. Danso just gets rid of it, right? Newcastle.
He's an old school centre back.
Right, yeah. So, but Odegaard for me, again, another young, I keep hearing young player, another player for me that when he came on, I said, you were watching the show, Dan. I said when he came on, you got 15 minutes against a tired Brentford. We're all over them. This is where I want to see. What do you do? And Xavi Simons played a superb ball over the top to him, if you remember. And he took the ball down. He's one-on-one with his fullback. And you're thinking, dude, show me something. And he doesn't. He drags it back, lays it off.
Do you know, there was one pass which I think was nearly could have been the pass of the game. And that was that pass that Benson Cord did in the first half from just behind the halfway line that put it straight forward down the middle. And their man managed to get to it just in time. That was a lovely ball he put through the middle there. I thought that was a brilliant pass from the half. If you know what bit I'm on about, he put it from Benton Corey, basically put it from just behind the halfway line straight through everyone down the middle. I thought we had that bit there, but their defender got to it. Again, that's all I keep saying. Overall, good game. I'm happy. I'm going to eat my dinner happily. And 2-0, it was what we desperately needed. And it was actually good to see a bit of good football as well.
Yeah, and by the way, Paul, I actually think Mawani, you can see it, right? He looks so much fitter. You can see we've had to play him into fitness. You know, like some of the players came in from the summer fit, right? They've had the preseason, they're fit. Mawani, you could see the first 4 or 5 games he was playing for Spurs, Dan, you could just see he looked some good touches, but he just looked way off the pace. Now he's starting to battle for everything. He's starting to work hard. He's starting to link up well with other players. I think
there's fit and match fit, isn't there? Two different things.
Of course. I think I'd almost be tempted, where possible, obviously a lot of games, I might be tempted to leave the Mawani left, Richarlison centre. I might be tempted to leave it like that.
I think that's what I was basically trying to say. Like, okay, Mawani in the middle is better than Richarlison, I would say, but stick Richarlison on the left. I think overall for the team side of it, I think that might actually be the better way to do it. Because he has played on the left many a time.
Richarlison, by the way, I'm not going to go forever, by the way. I'm only going to go for another 5 minutes or so, another 5-10 minutes.
Dinner in a minute.
Yeah, we're going out for a curry tonight, so do like a curry. Let's all hope that Leeds beat Liverpool, right? I think that would be nice to see today as well, wouldn't it? Liverpool not winning, Chelsea not winning, and Arsenal losing. Richarlison, this guy is an enigma. He baffles me, Dan. He works so hard. I can't take that. He works so hard.
He does.
He will fight for the ball. He's got an awful touch, right? He does awful passing, but he's making things happen. Like I don't rate him. We need better. But he's doing bits, right? Like I can only give credit where it's due for a player I don't rate.
Exactly. I don't rate him at all either. But one thing I have said about him for a long time is that he is one of the few that have, at least when he's played, tried to get into the game. And it's like I said to you, you don't even have to be a good player or even have a good game to try and get stuck into a game, basically. And that is one thing you can't take away from him. I've said it for a while now. At least he always tries to get into that game one way or another. Majority of the time he doesn't. He doesn't get into it, but he does actually try. Whereas there's too many players we have got who doesn't necessarily give it every game. But he got the goal that was needed. It was a bit hard to miss, but either way, he got a goal. That's all that matters at the end of the day. I think he had a good game. He got stuck into the game, and that's one thing you can't take away from him. He does try it and get into every game. In that aspect, you give credit where it's due, like you said.
Can't knock him for that. I mean, Sean, welcome. How are you after that watch along? Are you okay? You well? We good?
I'm chuffed, mate. Yeah, I thought it was the best performance I've seen for ages. I thought it was to a man. Just saying, on a video I just done. I don't really have too many complaints, mate. My complaints about today's performance is micro stuff.
Yeah,
you know, like we complain a lot about like how little we create. I've noticed recently, like so many times when we get a chance to break, it's not like it's complex things that we do wrong. It's just like, you know, if someone, I don't know, like let's just say, for example, Bergvall, right? If he gets a bit of break and he's looking for support, and then you've got, I don't know, like a Jed Spence or someone running down the side, just a little sloppy overhit or underhit pass that just goes out of the natural running progression, then that player has to then go and recalibrate, go and like get the ball, and it slows everything down. That happened about 3 or 4 times today. They're the only real complaints I have.
Yeah.
No, I thought we were much better. I thought everybody played a much better version of themselves. I thought Mickey van der Ven and Romero were very, very good against Thiago. They pocketed him defensively, and they were part of the build-up play with a long, aggressive, balls to feet into midfield that bypassed Damsgaard, bypassed Janelt, got the ball into Xavi. Delighted with Xavi Simons to get his goal and his assist.
Definitely.
Pedro Porro put in a good shift again, back to playing better with the ball. And I thought he also didn't have any troubles against Kevin Sade or Ouattara when they
good crosses as well.
2 good crosses, 100%. You know, and obviously Richarlison getting on the end of another one. You know, I'm never going to think that Richarlison's a superb player, but like he's a but like
he's the reason the phrase "credit where credit's due" was invented, right? He's
exactly.
Yeah. I mean, Sean, what I loved the most about today, Sean, was I don't want to make it about one player, but I thought what it showed today was that Xavi Simons has got a lot of ability. For anyone that was in doubt, it doesn't mean one game, oh my God, he's amazing. But the ability is there, the technical ability, the driving with the ball, the pass, it's there, right, Sean? It's there.
And he's a confidence guy as well, right?
Every game, but it's there.
It's obvious that he's a confidence, like anybody that's not playing with confidence because they're always dropped, always rotated, getting stinker and hooked when they're not. It's not really their fault. He hasn't started the last 4 games, right? He comes in today and he puts that shift in. Like when he scored that goal, well, first of all, when he scored the assist, and you could see him just like doing that kind of Matisse Tell kind of celebration that he does. I was like, oh, good on him, good boy. And then he goes and then he loses the ball sloppily, and then goes and wins it back himself, and then drives 50 yards, and then puts it bottom bins. That guy's going to have an extra long shower today, isn't he? He's going to be rubbing himself down a little bit more than he's going to enjoy himself.
Yeah,
a sticky shower.
Yeah.
But it was, he showed moments of class, and look, it was lovely to see because some of his and Kudus's build up in the first half together was really, really nice, and we've already talked about. Today we saw some sublime things from Kudus, and we saw some showboaty things that he got told off from Romero today. But it worked. That 4, I thought, worked. Mawani off the left, Richie through the middle.
Yeah, it was great.
That, for me, was a
First
lot more...
First time it's all connected, right? 100%.
Yeah. And I don't know how much of that to do with now Simons. Listen, we all knock Frank for things, but maybe that's what he's been holding him back for, to say, listen, I need to see it in training. Now here's the game. Go, explode, be that guy. Simons coming to his fore a bit. Kudus now seems to be getting better in games again. Yeah. Mawani seems a lot more match fit. Richarlison seems confident. Just seems like maybe some shoots of good stuff. Not going over the top, but some shoots, right?
Yeah, for me, like I say, mate, I you know, it was so comfortable. It was so comfortable today that normally there's something to complain about. There really isn't. There's nothing to complain about today. I thought that we pocketed the danger men. Even in the micro, we didn't even give away throw-ins in dangerous positions where Coyote could get to hurt us. We were conscious of that sort of thing. It felt like the game plan was executed extremely well, and that you know, we sort of took away their weapons and then just outplayed them. When was the last time we won a midfield battle? We haven't won a midfield battle in months.
True.
Today we smashed the midfield battle.
I thought Bentancur
was fantastic today. Bentancur was brilliant.
I thought Bentancur was absolutely, but he's almost better when he plays as the 6, isn't he? He's almost better when he's the.
Archie Gray was a little bit anonymous. Not
allowed to say that, Sean. People in the chat get really upset.
Well, I remember saying I didn't really mention his name in the first sort of 50, 60 minutes. I was like, that's Archie Gray's here. I was like, okay. I thought I haven't spoken about him very much. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Sometimes he's just doing his job. Like sometimes 6s and 8s or whatever, they can just go under the radar.
He had an okay overall game, didn't he? He had an all right game.
Right, yeah. But like I say, no one played badly, but he was just the one that was less obvious, right? By the way, the stamina on Jed Spence. If Jed Spence had a left foot on him, like he ran tireless all day up and down that wing.
If he can sort out, it's almost like he busts a gut to get down that wing, and then the pass is lazy. I think if he can get that bit sorted out, because I actually think, I'm going to say it, I actually think he's a lot better player. Sorry, everyone that's going to hate me for this. I think he's a lot better footballer than Destiny Udogie. I'll be honest, guys. I've been really struggling with Destiny lately, but I thought Spence was good today. I thought he made some sloppy passes, but other than that, I thought he was really good.
Yeah, tireless work rate, tireless energy. Even on the 90th minute or 88th minute, whatever, you could see like Richarlison his lungs had got, he was blowing out of his arse towards the end. You could see Bentancur by the time he was subbed off was exhausted. Mawani was shattered by the time he came off, but Jed Spence played the entire game and was still making lung-busting runs. And he's so much faster than I think people give him credit for. Because when he does sprint, he's got a real engine in him. Yeah, I was really impressed, mate. Really impressed. You know, you can see but it's weird though, isn't it, Savva, how when Tottenham lose, there's 1,200 people, 1,500 people that come into your chat. When Tottenham win, there's like, I ain't give a fuck anymore.
You get about 500.
Do you know what's so funny?
I don't want to hear Butler and Savva and Dan talk about a good game. I want to hear them explain the bad games.
The funny thing with this as well, right? When I explain to people, the numbers when you lose, they all say the same thing, Sean. They all say, it's fans of other clubs, and I'm like, no, there are many Spurs fans who I see in here when we lose going, Frank out. This is shit. This is the worst I've seen. When we win, people go, nah, don't want any of that. Don't want any of that good stuff. Yeah. We want the nonsense. We want the shit. Put it this way. This stream today, currently, I'll tell you where we're at. Bearing in mind, it's been 4 hours, right? This stream right now is at 9,900 views after 4 hours, right? When we lost to Fulham, I did 44,000 views. People don't want to win. Don't want to win.
But who goes and watch TV to watch things nice, like people getting married and everything? Who goes watching the news to watch nice stuff that happens on the planet? It's all about drama. People love drama.
Oh, I know, but It's just so strange. It's so strange. But yeah, listen, I'll be honest, guys. I nothing to complain about today. I think we were really good to a man. I thought we saw when we made the subs, I think there was a bit of a drop off in quality, but I don't blame him for that. I think that's the level of players we're bringing on. But it was good. He was able to take Bentancur off, knowing that we've got Champions League midweek. So I don't know what he's going to do in the midfield with the Champions League, but I'm really happy.
Another thing today as well.
You have to. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Dan. Go on. Sorry.
All right. Another thing that you can hear because you weren't listening to the game. You don't listen to the game, do you?
No.
The fans, when players came off, they got clapped off, and they also got clapped off the pitch at the end. There's my point. Right, players, get your act together. You want to get clapped, bloody earn it. But then don't cry when you don't put the effort in and you get booed off the pitch. For me, it's quite simple. It works both ways.
The fans had to be the players had to be the catalyst for a bridge. They had to be. You put in a shift and you put in a performance, and the fans will be there to applaud you.
And they got clapped off the pitch.
And they got clapped off the pitch.
Every sub that was made got clapped as well, and everything and that, because they put the effort in and had a good game. It's quite simple to me, that one.
As I said, I'm going to wrap up in 5 minutes purely because I'm going out for a curry tonight.
Nice.
I might treat myself to something a bit hotter than a korma tonight. Who knows? I might go crazy and get a butter chicken or something. Who knows? Might go mental. Sean, I just want to ask you quickly. It wouldn't be YouTube if we didn't try and mug each other off just a little bit. How are you feeling about? How are you feeling about? How are you feeling about this? How are we feeling about my Aston Villa? What's going on? How are you feeling about it?
No, listen. Unbelievable, mate. Unbelievable. The most alive my chat was today was when Villa scored their winner.
Villa scored. Yeah.
Unbelievable. It was like World Cup winning stuff. Listen, mate, your Villa team are. Mate, I'm not going to tell you were right more than once. I told you were right yesterday. You've got it. Okay, you got it. Well done. Congratulations. Villa are an unbelievable team.
You've got your win. Shut up and accept it.
On a serious note, though, not just because there are rivals. I think Villa did the whole league a favour today, right? Because now all of a sudden, what we're going to see, you know how our views have dropped today? Arsenal fan.
It's going to go sky high.
They're going to skyrocket. But
that's where all the Tottenham fans are right now. Rather than watching us celebrate a win, they're off celebrating Arsenal.
They're watching League
TV. They're on League Gunner. They're on Egal. They're on. That's where they are. Where are you? Nice to be having you. Sorry, boys. Sorry, lads. I'll be back tomorrow. Tonight, I'm cooking Arsenal.
I'll wait until Slavia Prague go 1-0 up on Tuesday, and then I'll join your show again to cuss you out. Thank you. But
if anyone could bottle this season, if anyone can bottle it, call us the bottlers all they want. But you look at Arsenal over the past 4 years. I mean, there's at least twice they could have had a season, and they didn't. And one of them, they definitely screwed it up big time, absolutely big time. I mean, to me, that was one of the biggest misses they had when they was 12 points clear, 9 points clear. That was one of the biggest screw ups since Newcastle screwed it up to Man U. If they don't get this season, if they don't win this season, when literally everybody is out of sync as such, no one's in consistency, that's going to be one of the biggest screw-ups ever, in my opinion.
Can I be honest? I'm going to stick with my original.
48 hours ago, it was like, it's done. Sorry, so quickly. Everyone was like, it's Arsenal, and it might still be Arsenal's, right? It might still be Arsenal's, but all of a sudden it's tighter again. It's tighter. There's now There's like 4 points that separates. 3 points that separates first from third, and then there's a 5-point gap to Chelsea, and then
2 points from City, isn't it?
Yeah, so Arsenal are 2 points to City, 3 points to Villa. Then there's a bit of a gap to Chelsea, but Chelsea are only 4 points ahead of Tottenham. Chelsea are 3 points. Chelsea are 3 points ahead of Tottenham.
I know.
We're back in it, boys. We're back in it.
We're back. We're back. We're winning the league. We're back. I tell you what. I said at the beginning of the season, I'd still fancy City. And if you look at City now, what's that? 5 wins from 6. They're just starting to string the wins together, aren't they?
Yeah.
Wait until February. With City, it's always round about February that they sort of say, come on then, let's get our act together. And if anyone can go 10, 12 games unbeaten, we all know City can do it because they've done it. And it always seems to be round about February that Arsenal always start bottling it and City just seem to come up a level, basically.
It's funny though, like when you look at most of those teams, no one can string a run together. Like, do you know what I mean? No one can string it. There's so much red, green, and grey in everybody's form table. Just before we go, got a little bit of a hats off to David Moyes at Everton, right? A little bit
fantastic, fantastic.
Little bit of a. But by the way,
have you checked in on Wolfie?
No, listen, he was in my show earlier this week. Frank shit, Frank this, Frank that. And let me just check how many points we are above. Let me check how many points. What have we got? We got 22. Forest have got 15. Like I said, it's got a 7-point cushion at the moment. That's all right. But just so you know as well, when you next speak to your mate Eugene, you can now let him know that there's now only 2 teams in the Premier League that have scored more goals than Tottenham Hotspur. And that
Simon, just quickly, on a Friday night, I do my conspiracy show, right?
Yeah.
John, I call him Teflon John, right?
Yeah.
John is a conspiracy. He's a Tottenham fan, but he's a conspiracy theorist primarily alongside Nikos. They had a blazing row last night about like a conspiracy inconsistency on a conspiracy theory, and John invoked it was John against Eugene, and John went, it's exactly like you're treating this particular topic the exact same way you did when Savva buried you on the goals scored thing the other night. I was like, this is a conspiracy channel. We're talking about flat Earth.
But again, factually, the only 2 teams that have scored more goals than Tottenham are Man City and Arsenal. Like, they're the only 2 teams. I don't care about XG. I don't care about.
And we've got 2 goals from open play today as well, right? We've got 2 goals from open play today. 2 more goals from open play. So even the open play stats look better.
I've got to shoot. I'm going to go have my dinner.
Yeah,
much needed. Anyway, have a good day. See you later.
Cheers, Dan. Cheers.
Take
Let
care.
me do some super chats. Cheers, Dan. Let me do some super chats quickly. Tony Rodriguez said, imagine a road cone on the left. Tony wants a left winger. I think big up to you, Tony. Listen, great performance today. Big up to you, my man. Thank you very much. DJ Dexterous, love that. It's a great win today. Let's build on this. Yeah, listen, great point in the week. Could that have been the catalyst? We asked the question Wednesday night. Good win today. Now beat Slavia. Go to Forest with a bit more confidence. Big up to you, my man. Alf, Mr. Man City, your team. You want, just remember 3 weeks ago, you said on my members channel, you want Pep Guardiola sacked. You're 2 points off the top, right? Where's this Saka lad today? I'll be honest, Alf. I might get some stick for this from general England football fans. I often watch Saka and I'm often going, what's the hype? Like, he's good, but he's not. I don't see the hype with him. I'll ask Sean in a minute. He said, lost in transit. Big up to you, Alf. Big up to you, my man. Josh Caress has said, need Xavi to play against Prague and Forest to keep building his rhythm and momentum. Starting to build a good partnership with Kudus too. Yeah, I completely agree with you. It's a lot of games. So I think we're going to see players maybe have 3 or 4 games in a row, then maybe miss 1 or 2, but we'll see. Big up to you, Josh. Completely agree. This is cat fun, isn't it? Some Ting Wong in it. That's just putting a super sticker. Lovely thumbnail. Thank you, Some Ting Wong. And Paul Langley with the super sticker. Big up to you, Paul. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed today. Sean, I'll hand over to you for some last words before we end the show. Some positivity for the week at Spurs, maybe just a little bit of respite from the usual in-out manager merry-go-round.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with your general take, right? Nothing should change. Your opinion shouldn't change on a manager over 90 minutes. You've got to build a new momentum. But, you know, Stel was saying you've got to put some wins in the locker to buy some brownie points, to buy a bit of patience. I think today I wasn't particularly impressed with the with some of the decisions in his 11, but all of them it was the best performance I've seen in a long time from Tottenham. So he got it right. Good lad, good on him. Good on the players. Delighted for Xavi. Mawani, once again, I know he didn't get his goal. If Mawani can get a goal in the Premier League game, Savva, if he gets a goal in the Premier League, or if he gets one against Slavia Prague, if you get him firing, he's looking better and better. Xavi, Kudus, the left wing, whatever, we have to fix that, obviously. But it's looking better, mate. It's looking better. But like I say, it's all just irrelevant if you then go and throw it away against Forest and against Slavia Prague. But there's 3 or 4 games right now in the next run of fixtures that Tottenham can actually probably look at and think we shouldn't be scared. Even against Liverpool, I don't think you should look at them right now and think terrifying things. So it could be a solid launch pad for us to get into the end of the year. And then at the start of the year, you've got to play Brentford again on today's performance. They were terrible. So yeah, lovely day at the office, mate. And it couldn't have come couldn't have come sooner, you know.
Completely agree. Yeah. So just be prepared. Views will be down for the next week or so. So just prepare for that when Spurs win. Guys
You have
and
to go
girls,
and
thank you
start a
very
job
much.
working for Uber or something. Go and get the delivery hours in just to make up the numbers.
Yeah. Sean this week will be desperately making up some transfer rumours that have not surfaced and playing
100%.
them off as fact.
100%.
Guys and girls, thank you very much. It's been 4.5 hours. Apologies. We had a 10-minute spell where I couldn't get a stream for love nor money. And the chat were telling me what was happening. I'm going to send you over. There's no Spurs YouTubers going. I can't see anyone going. So I'm going to send you over to Donna Sam. He's live doing a watch along. Hopefully his Liverpool team lose. Get over there. Say FHTV raid or Savva raid. Hopefully Liverpool lose. Take care. Much love. Subscribe to Sean. Thank you to everyone who subscribed for me today. We're slowly getting about 2 or 3 subscribers a day, but it is what it is. Take care. Much love. And as always, come on, you Spurs.